manipulate, and every mask then hides a secretive message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portray this masquerade. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. Happy Carnival. So celebrate, we know you'll have the ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't ever care at all. You gotta live a little ago. Our bodies growing in a room filled wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself be free at the carnival.
Hello, y'all. What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. Hello, hello, Iron, Shawnee, Kitten, Grim, Kalan, NK Anonymous. How are you guys doing today? Neo Hugo? Oiled up Fobbin. Oiled up Fobbin is a wild username. What's up? Oh, it's Oiled Up Fob in a cosplay when it's crazy. What's up, everyone? Hello, Ham. Have you listened to any of the new Arknights Endfield EPs? I have not. What's up, Kitten? I honestly, guys, what have I done recently? I have not really looked at anything, honestly. I was like in a fugue state last week, and then I recorded a bunch of songs, and then this past weekend, what did I do this weekend? I don't remember what I did this weekend. Oh my goodness, my brain. All I know is that there was a Luuk trailer released that I have not yet seen, so I am looking forward to seeing that with you guys. That's all I know. H, fix mic? Oh no. Testing. Sorry, is it better, y'all? Did I become a robot? Did I become super crazy AI for a second there? Guys, sorry, my AI was glitching out. Whoops. I am a human. I promise I am a human being that is actually speaking to you right now. And I am not just a very advanced AI system who has been programmed to be your streamer. Of course not. I am not such a thing. That would be absurd. Solve this catchpa test. What is a catchpa test? Hello guys, sorry about that. I don't know why my mic got so crunchy just now, but it's better now, right? But yeah. What's up, guys? I ran this weekend and then I also ran today. I'm trying to run every other day, but holy shit, I have been dying. Yeah, I ran earlier today. I ate some food and then I went out and then I ate some more food after getting back. And goddamn, oh my god, my body is so... My body is struggling, chat. I am so unfit. It's rough out here. It's actually rough out here. Oh, yeah. Anyways, though, hey, I feel good though. I feel good for, you know, getting off my ass and going to do it, because it's really something. It's like really hard to. For me, the hardest part is like going and doing it, right? Like once I'm there, I can like go, but pushing myself to actually go and do the thing, i.e. in this case running, is it's rough. Also, oh my gosh, Pumas! Sorry, I forgot. Are my alerts still turned off? What the hell? What the hell? Give me a second. But thank you so much, Pumas. What the fuck? Dude, hold up. Oh my gosh. Pumas, here, have some funds for future pulls and have a good night. Pumas, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies, bro. My Luuk funds, thank you for funding my Luuk funds. I appreciate it. I will be needing those very promptly. But thank you so much, Pumas. And good night as well. Sweet dreams, and I'll catch you later. And Minri, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in. But yeah, it was hard. It was hard for me to push myself to get up earlier today and go like do the run. But hey, I say run. I use the term run very lightly.
Wow, they
I jogged.
really streamed today.
Actually, yeah, I was running. I wasn't like sprinting, but I was like going. Right now my goal is to try to go for as long as I can at like a like a slowish pace, because I'm just trying to build up my stamina, because I have a marathon in a month, a 5K. I have a 5K in a month, and I will be in fact very cooked for it. But you know what? That's what the running every other day is for. So yeah. Yo, aunt. Hello, my niece or nephew. How's it going? Also, thank you so much for the biddies, Trickster. Wow, very early stream today. Listen. My sleep schedule is still using some. It could still use some work. Okay, it's a process. It's a process. My first step was I went out and ran today. My second step is I need to force myself to sleep earlier. But that's the hardest part. It's so rough, man. It's difficult. It's so easy to tell yourself, oh, I'm gonna do it, and then just don't do it. And lo and behold, here we are. So yeah. Are you playing for Varka on Genshin 2 in this stream or not? I don't think I have polls in Genshin. I have not been doing Genshin dailies like at all. I did reinstall a month ago to play Nodcry, but then I didn't get very far, to be honest. Nor do I have polls, because I pulled for Columbina because I wanted to collect Archons. So I mean, I don't have Genshin updated though. That's the issue. I don't have it updated right now, so I would have to update it, which would take a while. And also fry my stream. So, maybe I could. I mean, here, let me see how long the update would take. Will Luke's story drop today or tomorrow? I saw on the banner, I think there's like a 1 day and 14 or 12 hours left. So it's gonna be not tomorrow, but on Thursday, I think. It drops on Thursday, right? I'm pretty sure all the Luke stuff drops on Thursday. Thursday in the around like 11 a.m. for me, EST. For NA server, is my guess. If I did the math right. Okay, wait, let me see. Guys, let's see how much this fries my PC. Hold up. Let me, am I lagging? Am I lagging? Am I lagging right now, or is the bitrate fine? H, have you watched the Mashiru Sakurai video about internal pressure? Basically, he says that even saying that you're going to do it reduces the chance of actually doing it. How though? Huh. Interesting. Wait, Ancient, send it. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. You've intrigued me. Hey, do you plan on playing the ZZ event this week or next week? Which event are you talking about? Are you talking about the like story event? Okay, because here's the thing about the story event. I will have to watch a playthrough of it because I had to essentially skip through it on my account for the Bang Boo Fall Guys tournament because the Bang Boo Fall Guys game mode was locked behind the story. So I technically skipped it on my account, but I will be going and watching a like no commentary playthrough to see the story, because I know there's story in the event and I really wanted to play it because you guys said that you get more Nangong Yu info, right? Will posting a YouTube link in YouTube chat get me killed? Oh, it won't get you killed, but it won't send, so you'll have to send it on Discord or Twitch chat or something. Sorry about that. And then reverse is March 5th. Yeah, I know reverse is next week. So guys, my plan for this week is today we're just going to be kind of chilling. I'll do some of the story reviews that I haven't done yet. I'm planning on doing the WuWa story review, WuWa 3.1 and Zenless 2.6 today. For Star Rail 4.0, I haven't like put my thoughts together yet on it. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow instead. So because guys, like whenever I do my story reviews, I like to have like notes. I like to have gathered my thoughts to kind of like go through it to make sure that I go through everything I want. So yeah, I haven't done that for Star Rail yet, but today we'll do the WuWa 3.1 and Zenless 2.6 since I do have those prepped. And yeah. So, and then today we'll also watch the Luuk trailer because the Luuk trailer was posted. So I haven't reacted to that yet. I've been like avoiding the spoilers like the plague. and then I guess just chat about stuff, chill. Maybe do Varka polls and Genshin if I have funds. I don't think I have funds though, to be honest. So I'm pretty sure I drained my account for Columbina and I haven't been doing dailies, so. Yeah, Star Rail was a 4.0 was a wild ride, so understandable. Yeah. It's just because I like the WuWa 3.1 and Zenless 2.6 are very long overdue, so I wanted to get those done first. But we'll do like Star Rail 4.0 tomorrow for the story review. But yeah, okay, wait. Thank you, Ancient. Let me see. Okay, wait, guys. Before we start, wait. I'm so curious. What is this? Hold up. Okay, Ancient sent this. Keep your internal pressure high.
もしあなたが企画書などゼロからスタートさせる何かを作り始めている場合、これは途中で絶対に人に話さないこと
Keep your
をお勧め
lips
しま
sealed
す。
until it's finished.
我慢して心の内にある企画をひたすら書き続けること。
Resist the desire to share and just
私は
wait. Resist the desire to share and keep on writing down what you have. So don't say it out loud, but write it
私
down.
は内圧という考え方を信じており実践してい
Okay,
ます。
internal pressure.
内圧とは風船を膨らますような力、外に
Okay,
広がろう
that
と
makes
する
sense.
圧力のこと。例えとしては
It's like
圧力釜
bottling
な
up
ど
your
の説
emotions.
はどうでしょうか。企画は頭の中でどんどん膨らませていくも
A
のです。
proposal is
大
something
き
to
くすると
inflate.
いうよりは力を
Not
か
make
け
it
て
so
ぐ
much
っと
bigger?
中身の力を増していく。だけど人間は人に話すことで満足してしまいます。つまり圧を適度に抜くことで中身の力が抜けてしまう。そんなことをしている場合ではないです。
Okay, I see. I think I get the concept. I get the concept here.
パワーを増し、より濃いものにすることを目指した方が良いでしょう。
Yeah. So basically, because expressing your ideas is a kind of like form of satisfaction to, I guess, express that idea, it ends up making it so that you don't feel as pressured to go and actually enact the idea out loud or like to actually do it, right?
企画の立て方としては、人と相談して新しいアイデアをもらったり、弱点を見つける手法があることは理解しています。ブレインストーミングなんて集団で出すアイデア方法もありますよね。だけど企画書を書くには力が必要です。
Force.
やりたい。
Okay.
やろうという気
You
持ち
show
が
how much you want
企
it.
画書の圧を感じ
Make sure
させ
internal
ます。
pressure is felt. Dude, I get all the internal pressure whenever I'm pulling for characters I simp for. Holy shit.
ブレインストーミング後にまとめさせられる使用書より自身が誰にも言わず我慢して書き上げる使用書の方がぐっと熱量が高いことと思います。
Burn a good bit
も
hard.
し誰かに相談が必要ならそれは企画書にまとめてからで良いと考え自身に向き合
Finish
い
the
ながら
proposal
打ち込んでみてはい
first
かがでしょう
before
か。
sharing it. Or saying it out loud.
これは SNS などにも言えると思います。
The same concept can be applied to social
ネタの
media.
内容や仕事の進捗を SNS などに出してガス抜きしてはいけません。
Don't post anything confidential either. Yeah, don't break any
ずっと我慢
NDAs.
して内圧を育てる、その勢いを仕事にぶつけるといったことをやってみましょう。発表時、相手がどんな風に思うのかを想像しながら作るのもおすすめです。これはゲーム開発にも共通しますが、お客さんのリアクションや感動ポイントを想像することでより頑張れることと思います。
Interesting. Interesting. See, I do get it. I do get it, and I get. Yeah, I would say that this is probably true when it comes to doing that. But at the same time, for me, saying something out loud also creates a sense of responsibility within myself that wouldn't otherwise exist, right? For example, me like saying out loud to other people that I'm gonna do something creates an external pressure on me to then make me feel like I need to go do it because now I have like expressed it outside of just myself. Because if I just essentially I can't hold myself like responsible enough if I were to not share it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like I feel like the moment I share it is the moment it becomes real. So then I actually have extra motivation to go and do it. Compared to if I were to just think it in my head, like, oh, I want to do this thing. And then I never tell anyone that. And then eventually it's like, oh, if I don't have enough motivation to do it, then I'll just never do it and no one will know. Right? Because there's no one because I didn't share it. It was just in my head. It's kind of like, it works. I think it works on like both sides. Both sides. Like some people who work better under having their like self pressure this is a method that would probably work really well. But then for others, where they work better under external pressure, then maybe like the opposite would work. Like kind of like, I guess for me. Well, that's just interesting, right? Because there's multiple ways to help people deal with their own work ethics, I would say, essentially, is what we're saying here. Well, yeah. Well, thanks for sharing, Asian. Very interesting indeed. This is more for projects, but I think it's super applicable to others. Yeah, for sure. Like maybe I'll try to apply this to like video ideas for myself, because I do think that it could be an interesting way to try to do it for, let's say, video ideas, because I do have ideas, but then it's like I do get that feeling of, okay, because I shared it with you guys, it's like okay, now it's like I do relieve some of that pressure, I guess. And then end up not necessarily doing those ideas all the time, so. But yeah, Aegis' internal pressure is sure to rise after she reacts to the Luuk stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, 100%, bro. But yeah, I mean, for now, how about we react to the Luuk trailer? Does that sound good? Y'all? Because yeah, I haven't seen the Luuk trailer yet, and I know you guys want me to watch it. I also want to watch it, okay? Listen, it's so rough here. It's so rough out here. Trying to like be spoiler free for the Luuk trailer is one of the toughest asks ever. Holy shit. But okay. Let's do it. Yeah, good thing you haven't watched Reverse 3.3 yet. You're not ready for who the character debut is. Yeah, the reason I didn't watch Reverse 3.3 is because I didn't want to spoil anything for 3.3 since I haven't finished chapter 11 yet. Well, okay, what I was saying earlier is my plan for this week is, yeah, today we're just going to be chilling, talking about doing some story reviews, some extra reacts, and just hanging out. Today will be a shorter stream because I am quite tired from my run earlier and also still struggling with my sleep schedule, so there is that. So yeah, today will be pretty chill. And then tomorrow I'm planning on doing Reverse chapter 11 either tomorrow or Friday. I am not 100% sure which one yet because honestly I might still be super exhausted tomorrow. So I might leave it for Friday, but either way, Thursday we're going to be playing WuWa. Thursday we're going to do Luuk polls and then also play the Luuk story because I know there's going to be like a Luuk companion quest that they're going to be releasing. So Thursday will be WuWa. 100%. Today we'll be chilling and catching up on reacts and stuff. We will be doing chapter 11 Reverse either tomorrow or Friday, and then on the day that's not the Reverse, then I don't know what else we might do. I mean tomorrow we could. Well, I mean, actually, okay, we could do the Zenless event story as well because I still need to do that. Yeah. So maybe we'll do a Zenless event story. Actually, wait. Let me see how long it is. How long is the Zenless Zone 0? Okay, wait. ZZZ AOD event story. Harmony of Delusions. Wait, AOD Harmony of Delusions event full. Oh, okay, it's only like 2 hours. Okay, yeah, so we could definitely do the Zenless event story. I shouldn't take too long. But I mean, wait, it took as 6 hours though. Wait, I'm confused. Guys, what is the length of the story? Is it this 2 hour playthrough or like... Did Az do other stuff in this event that wasn't just the Harmony of Delusions event? There's no way Az stretched 2 hour story into 6 hours, right? It is like 2 hours? Okay. Ariel comes out on March 4th on Wednesday, so are you gonna do viewer polls then? Oh, on the 4th itself? I mean... Yeah, we should be able to. We should be able to do it the day of because it's just a banner swap, not an update. So that means the banner will swap over in the morning, which means I don't have to wait till like 10 or 11 p.m. for them to actually finish the update or patch. So yeah. We'll do Aria polls the day of, March 4th, for sure. That's a stream, and he wrote stuff down. He was playing with the music. That's why. What do you mean playing with the music? Either way, okay, yeah. Okay, it's shorter, so yeah, that's totally fine. We can definitely do the Zenless event story for one of the days this week, and then the other day will be reverse, 100%, and then we also have WuWa on Thursday. So that's my plan for this week. I'll post that in the Discord and stream schedule after stream. But yeah, okay. The music minigame? Oh, okay. I see. I'm gonna do Arknights daily time, so take care, guys. No worries, Choice. No worries. Enjoy Arknights daily. Oh, you do the new WuWa Hangout event? Oh, is there? Wait, is there one? Hold up. Also, wait, guys. My Genshin just finished updating. Give me 1 second. Let me just see how many polls I have. Let me see how many polls I have. And if I'll just spend my polls. I'll spend the polls I have real quick. This is not gonna be like a video or anything. I'm just, I'm so curious. Hold up. 1 second, chat. Yeah, I re-downloaded Genshin last month to catch up with Nodcry. I didn't get very far though. I did not actually end up playing that much. I just started the story and then I played like a section or two, but then yeah, I don't think I've progressed too much. Because I know it's also very long, but I am enjoying just like kind of playing it on the side casually. It's where stars cascade down event. Ooh, oh, okay. Wait, does it have story? Does the new WuWa event have story? Like the new Hangout event? Has full voice acting? Oh, really? It was story and voice acting as well? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Wait, how long is it? Is it like short or long? It's a little bit of story, but mostly just hanging out? Oh, we can take a look at it today after we do our story reviews. If it's not like super long. I mean, we could also just start it today. And then like finish it later. Told us what happened in Jinja while we were in Renacida too, just little bits of it. Ooh, oh, so it even gives us some lore stuff as well. Okay, kind of like a character epilogue. Okay, not bad. Rover's got a mansion. I mean, we rich, aren't we? All right, intriguing. Consider me intrigued. But yeah, I guess I can take a look at that a bit later today. Yeah, so we're gonna do our story review for. We're gonna react to the Luuk trailer. We're gonna do our story reviews first, and then we will take a look at stuff. Wait, give me a second. How many pulls do I have, guys? I literally. Okay, I don't have a lot of pulls. I have not been doing my dailies, besties. I have not been bothering doing my Genshin dailies. I will be so real. I just reinstalled and that was it. But we do have some fates here. Some intertwined fates that we can exchange. And then I do have 33 of these as well. So wait, how much is this? 47? What's my history? When was I pulled for Columbina, but did I pull extra? No, I didn't. Okay. Can we make it to the 5-star? Wait, Flynn's is here too? No. Wait, I wanted Flynn's. Wait, I really wanted Flynn's as well. What the hell? Clay mail. True. You're so right. You're so right. Holy, okay, we take those.
To the
Go for Flynn's for Columbina, but guys, but I want Varka. Guys, listen, in Nodcry.
Well, water from
Oh my god, Nivelette, zip it for a second, please. The characters I wanted the most from Nodcry were Varka, Flynn's, and Columbina, the three of them. And then now we have the situation where why are Varka and Flynn's being rerun together? What the fuck? Okay, it's fine. Roll and hope for the best. Okay, guys. Let's roll and hope for the best. Why not? Novi looking very dapper though. Yeah, his skin is very nice. Okay, you know what? YOLO. Maybe we'll just hit. We're gonna do some quick pulls, and then I will react to the Luuk trailer, or not Luuk. The Luuk trailer. Okay. All right. Oh, this is the really cute girl, Jehoda. I met her in the story recently. I just met her for the first time. She's very cute. I think she's very cute. I like her design. I wonder why they ran together indeed. All I'll say is I don't think running will be what they're doing when they're together. All right, guys. Come on. Any golds? Any golds in chat? Let me hit so I can pull for Flynn's. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Let me hit so I can get Flynn's. 0.6. I mean, we're like 20. That was like 27 pity, 37. Oh my god. Ah! When I need to pull, I regret not doing my dailies. This is the life. This is the rough life, guys. Man, 47.
Hi, hopefully all goes well. Playing Genshin in 2026 is crazy though, ha ha ha.
Oh my god, Jason, what's up? It's been a while. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. And hey, listen. Genshin is having a comeback. Genshin's having a bit of a comeback, okay? Apparently Nodcry is really good. I've been enjoying it so far. I've been liking the vibe of Nodcry a lot more than Natlan personally. So yeah, it's been looking up in a big way for Genshin, so I'm very happy for the people who have been playing the game all along. I personally, obviously quit for a little bit, but I am enjoying just playing it on the side myself. And it looks like we are not gonna hit. Looks like we're just gonna go to pity. Can we at least win our 50-50? Oh, okay. Guys, the more we get here, the more dupes, okay? W. All right. Come on. I think this is our... Okay. I do believe this is near soft pity though. This is near soft pity, so whatever. I'm counting a soft pity. Dude, I need to win my 50-50. I swear to God, I need to pull for Flynn's, okay? Let me win Varka here. And then I can pull for Flynn's, okay? I can spend the rest on Flynn's banner. All right? Let me win the 50-50. I don't even remember how the Genshin polls go. Let me win the 50-50. Come on. I don't know what Varka's thing looks like. I don't know. Come on. Please. 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 Let me get Varka so I can pull for Flints. Bitch. Don't make me regret not doing my dailies. Please. 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 Guys, we must be Hoyo, but we must be Ho back. Keep Ho back, okay? No Hoyo over. We are so Hoyo back. Come on. Please. Please. Show me Varka, bro. Show me Varka. Show me Varka. Oh my god, it's at the end. It's at the end. Do not mention, stop talking about other Mondstadt characters. Nope, Varka, guys. We need Varka. The new guy. Oh my god, it's actually at the end. It's actually at the end. What the hell? I swear to god, if I get another Chi-Chi, I will actually uninstall. I will uninstall this game if this is Chi-Chi. I will re-uninstall Genshin Impact if I get Chi-Chi here. Please, Varka. Alright, it's actually like the last one. Varka, please. Green Chi-Chi? Why is Varka green? I mean, Varka does have green on him. The silence is deafening, by the way. I thought the voice lines would play, but there was nothing. It's just silence. It was silence, bro. Bro, no. I can't even get Varka. Explain him in WuWa terms. Tighnari is there isn't really an equivalent. There isn't really an equivalent to Tighnari in WuWa terms. I guess it's like if Verena was a limited character that then got subsequently added to the standard pool. But Verena was also like a femboy. Verena furry. Yeah. Basically.
Twinkanari.
Twinkanari is correct. Ugh. Guys. I want you guys to know that I also lost my 50-50 on Columbina's banner, okay? I literally lost my 50-50 on Columbina's banner at Soft Pity as well. But I did hit at 30. I did hit at 30. Okay? Okay? I did hit at 30. So we could technically, I did not mean to even tap that, but it's fine. So we could still hit. We could still hit. We could still hit. All right? All right? Come on. Come on. Do you want me to uninstall this game? Hoyo. Hoyoverse. Come on. Come on, gold. Guys, we have one left. We have one Deadpool left. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gold. Look at this emote name age. Genshin Impact. Get the fuck away from me. Hey. Hey guys. All the homies like Genshin Impact, okay? Alright? We all suffer to gacha equally. What the hell is this? Huh? What is this? Wait, what is this? Eula? Albedo are here? And Klee? Selectable rerun by region. It's Mondstadt right now. Oh, so they have like a banner that rotates between the regions? Oh, wait, that's interesting. Damn. That's a pretty neat idea. But not what I want. Come on, Varka. Come on, Varka. Gold! 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 Wait! 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 We actually hit! We actually hit! On the last 10 pull! On the last 10 pull! On the last 10 pull! Oh my god. Give us a double. Give us a double, and the second one's a 50-50 loss, so I can guarantee Flynn's. Yes! 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 This is the way! This is the way! This is the...
Allow me to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt's Knight of Boreas. I'm here to fulfill the Favonian pledge. I swear by my sword you shall not fall while I stand.
Go! Dawei, listen. Dawei, listen. Dawei, listen. Wait, guys, why didn't Tainari speak earlier? Does it only play the voice lines for new characters? Is that why? Is that why? Because, I mean, Varka spoke, but then Tainari didn't. Welcome back to Age, Genshin. Oh, welcome back to Genshin Age. It's for new only? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Guys, it's that easy. It's that easy. What can I say? What can I say? Now give me a double. Now give me a double. Give me a double. Double, 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 double. Double in the chat. Extra. Double. Doop. Give me a doop, doop, doop. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, at least we hit him early. Now I can just send it all on the Flynn's banner. YOLO. YOLO on Flynn's banner. Bestie looks a little chopped, I won't lie, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'll project onto him. I'll project on him. I'll project my vision onto his model. He got a dumpy, by the way. Ayo. But I can't see it because his coat is in the way. His coat is in the way of the dumpy. How am I supposed to view his dumpy? What the hell? Okay, wait. Maybe if I put him on my team? Maybe if I put him on my team and then... Okay, first YOLO. First YOLO 10 pull. YOLO 10 pull on Flynn's. One tap it. Gold! 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 Imagine. Imagine. Imagine I actually hit that. How crazy would that be? How insane would that be if I actually hit that right there? How mad would you guys be? Okay, wait, how many do I have left? Okay, yeah, I don't have enough for another 10 pull. That's fine. Okay, wait. L. Hold up. Hold up. Where is he?
All right, let's move.
Okay, how do I view his dumpy bet? Oh, oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, yo, yo, yo. It's so hard. I can't. Guys, at least Ryo, you can see the dumpy easily. What's the point of having a dumpy if it's covered by clothing, you know? Your level of green needs to be studied. I'm not greedy, okay? I am just, I am optimistic. Optimistic, of course. Of course. Doesn't the glitch still work with ones where the characters don't vanish when you zoom? Bro, I have not played this game, like, in so long. You think I know any of the glitches? Teach it to me. I mean, okay, there, I can, like, kinda see it like this. But not really. Level 1 Malvika? Guys, you know why I have a level 1 Malvika? Because I played the first patch of Natlan and then was supremely uninterested in the story, so I quit. But then when Malvika's banner came around, I was like, okay, but she's an Archon, so I'm Archon collecting. I have all the Archons, so I need to get Malvika, even if I don't like her or her story. So I got her. And then I would have built her, but in order to build her, I need to farm her stupid material. So I basically, what happened was I reinstalled the game when Malvika's banner came out, pulled for her, and then uninstalled again. So that's why I have her. That's why I have her. Because I am Archon collecting. I cannot let them go to waste. That's also why I pulled for Columbina, because Columbina is like the Archon equivalent, right? Just download the Varka male stripper mod. Dude, I saw a crazy picture on Twitter. Oh my god. Wait, I don't know if I can find it though. Hold up. Wait, was it Varka? If I search Varka titties, where's the? Oh, okay, nope. That's corn. That's corn. I cannot show that on stream. Yikes. It's okay. My thing's not on the screen, so it's fine. Where was the Varka mod? I don't have it. It's fine. You guys know the one. You guys know the one. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need it. We can all imagine it. Anyways, what are bro's animations looking like? Okay. Wait, why don't I just play his trial? Am I trolling? He literally has a trial. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay, he's immune. Okay, wait. Alt. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, wait, his alt is cool. Yo, he had like the black bar cinematic screen in the animation. That was pretty sick. Okay. Does this warrant a category change, by the way? No, don't worry. I'm going back. I'll go back to WuWa in a second. I just wanted to check this real quick. I'll go back to WuWa in a moment. Hold up. I'm trying to enjoy. Yo, wait, Doran's animations are pretty cool too. Damn, okay. What does Doran do here? Yo, where's his alt? I want alt. Charge!
A turning point in fate. Get
Okay.
Everybody stand back! Let's play! Time for takeoff!
Time for takeoff, Venti! I haven't seen Venti in so long.
Maria sweeping in.
Brace yourselves!
The abyss.
Dude, I'm just spamming abilities. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'll be so real.
Teamwork is trick out!
Let me swap. Thank you. This music sounds like the Breath of the Wild trial stage music. Oh, really? I just know this music has been like the same in Genshin ever since way back when. It's quite nostalgic, actually. Kind of tempted to reinstall for Varka and then dip. I have way too much to catch up on. Guys, I'm literally... Look, this is where I am in the story. I think I just... I don't even remember. I did like... I think I'm still in the first act. I'm literally in the act 1. of non-crime right now. I have so much stuff to do. Okay, anyways, short Genshin interlude done. Guys, it's time. It's time. Let's react. Let's react to Luke's trailer. Back to WuWa. Sorry. Genshin Gamba interlude complete. Okie dokie. More men? Yeah, guys, we're being spoiled. We're being spoiled so hard with all the men lately. It's so great. It's amazing. It's a shame I can't get Mr. Flynn's because I have no fucking pulls, but it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I'll buy one Vulcan. And I'll do my dailies for the next month until Flynn's banner goes away. Anyways, it's time. It's time. Charon is the best man. Yeah, eh? Yeah, eh? Just wallet, bro. Here's the thing. I personally don't like swiping for games unless I'm like super into them at the moment. Like right now, the games I'm willing to swipe for are WuWa, Zenless, Arknights, and Star Rail, because those are my like 4 main games. I swipe for reverse cosmetics, but I'm technically free to play in reverse, so I'm not like swiping for pulls in that game. But like those are the games I'm like actively super into at the moment. So like Genshin is more just kind of, I'm playing it on the side, so I don't really want to spend money on it, to be honest, until I get like into it again, if that makes sense. But it's fine. It's fine. I've survived this long without Flynn's. I can survive longer without Flynn's, surely. Or maybe I'll just hit. Maybe I'll just hit within the next 20 days. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe a miracle will happen. Are you gonna pull for Yvonne in Enfield? No. I am in like the unpopular opinion park where I'm not really that into Yvonne. I think she's cute, but I'm not crazy about her design or her. So I'm planning on just saving. I'm just saving in Enfield right now because I got Lev. I really wanted Lev. Gilberta is cute as well, and I did end up hitting Gilberta on the Lev banner, and I also did hit a random Gilberta during Gilberta's banner as well. So right now I'm just saving. I'm skipping Yvonne and then waiting for any future characters to see which ones I really like. I mean, there's still another chance to get Flynn's on rerun and maybe get enough pulls before the banner ends. Yeah, it's fine, guys. It's not a big deal. Like, I want Flynn's, but again, I'm not playing Genshin like crazy right now, so if I don't get him, it's all good. Also, I don't have any of his team either, so I would literally just be building a team for fun, just because I want the character, because I think he's very pretty. So it's not a big deal. It's all good. It's all good. I'll survive. I'll survive without Flynn's, but surely I hit. But anyways, for now, is it time? Shall we react to the Luuk trailers? You're gonna love it. I'm so excited. I know I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. But yeah, listen, I did see the arm, okay? I did see the arm in the combat showcase. I was unable to avoid that screenshot because it was very, very beautiful, very intriguing, of course. But let's see the rest of it. Okay. Hi, YouTubes, and let's do it. At least you should watch Yvonne's EP when you have the chance. It's really good. Okay. Yeah. After we get our reviews done and stuff, remind me, kitten, and I will give it a listen. Okay, dokes. Let me lip balm. Gotta look good for the camera. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Here we go. Wait, let me get some WuWa music. What would be a good WuWa song to listen to? Maybe This one? If it loads? Dude, YouTube did something. YouTube did something again to prevent ad blockers because the past 2 weeks, the ad blockers, I think, have been fucking up the YouTube site quite a bit. Okay. We'll just use the Shasso Cafe theme. The jazz song in the first half of 3.1? Wait, what was it called? It's fine. I just chose a song from my playlist. Just for background music for the intro. If it loads, if it will load. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me a second. Sorry, I have too many tabs open. Let me close this. Okay. Alright, here we go then. Hi YouTubes, and let's do it. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today we're going to be reacting to the brand new Wuthering Waves trailers. These are the newest trailers for the newest upcoming character, Mr. Luuk Herssen. I am definitely very normal, very sane, calm, cool, and collected about this character, of course. And yeah, so he's coming out this week and he has 2 new trailers. He has his Resonator Combat Showcase and his Resonator Showcase Putrid Truth, and we will be watching both of them today, and I am very excited because if you guys have seen any of my 3.1 content, then you will know that I am down atrocious for Mr. Luuk Herssen. Of course, I am. No, sorry, did I say down atrocious? I meant I'm down normal. I'm down normal because I'm normal about him. Of course. So we are going to be watching his trailer today, and I'm sure I will be very family friendly and sane and calm and cool and collected as we watch them. So let's do it. Here we go. Before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash the like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Luuk would really appreciate it too. And yeah, comment down below. Let me know your guys' thoughts. Are you guys planning a poll for Luuk or skipping for future characters? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. And here we go. You know how I feel, guys? You know how I feel about to watch these trailers? It's like that meme, the... New age emote unlocked. You're welcome. You're welcome. I know you guys. I know my mods are gonna go crazy with that one, but... Okay. So here we are. We will be watching the combat showcase first because that usually leads into the Resonator showcase. And yeah, I have tried so hard to avoid spoilers the past few days. Because, dude, let me tell you, the combat showcase released 2 days ago on the weekend, and the amount of willpower I had to display in order to not watch it on the spot and wait for the Resonator showcase to come out and do a reaction was insane. It was so difficult, but I did it. So let's see if the wait was worth it. I don't know what to expect here. I think there's gonna be some fan service based off of people's reactions. There's gonna be some hella fan service, which I'm very looking forward to. Hopefully we'll get some plot as well, some nice little teases to maybe some Luuk story that we might get in the next half of the 3.1 update. And let's just find out. Let's do it. His combat showcase first. This is the one with the clip with the arm. I saw that. So I am sure this is going to be very normal. Of course. Okie dokie.
May this gold become your most reliable blade.
Look at his forearm. Oh my god, why is it so hot in my room? Sorry, I need to watch that again. Sorry, I need to, one more time. One more time. Dude, the hand animation and the muscles. He's naked. Guys. Guys. We get to see the gold veins on his chest. We get to see the markings on his chest. This is very important for plot reasons, okay? This is very important that we see where all of his markings on his body are, because it's in order to understand him fully and properly as a character, all right? We need to be able to analyze all of his aesthetic qualities, and that does include the markings on his skin. So, Luke, I think you need to remove these bandages real quick. I know you need them right now, but maybe remove them in the future so we can analyze your all of your aesthetic qualities and be able to fully, like, you know, grasp you as a character, grasp parts of you, grasp. And you're being for plot reasons. Agreed. Dude, he is so cool. Look at this guy. Why does he even put on a coat in such a sexy manner?
May this gold become your most reliable blade. Reaction start.
Dude, reaction start? Wait, guys, I need this voice line. Maybe I should just play this at the beginning of every single one of my reactions from now on. Reaction start. Why are his animations so cool? We got to see these in the story when we trialed him, but dude, look at him. Bro, he's just chilling on his side. Return to silence? Guys, Luke said return to silence and I returned to monkey.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
That is still one of the coolest, like, alt voice lines ever. My scalpel etches your epitaph is insane. The aura in that is so crazy. So okay, this leads into the actual show. Wait, is that him? Wait, him. Oh my god. See, here's the thing. I know he's a doctor, but it, like, I forget that he's an actual medical doctor. Did he have to do that finger motion so fruitily? Sorry. This man could do anything and I would find it sexy. Wait, I just realized the latex, guys. The sound of the string and latex stretching is insane. Okay. This is fine. Oh my goodness, that hand animation! Guys, do you know how hard it is to animate hands? That was crazy. Guys, his combat showcase was literally like a minute. It was literally a minute. How am I gonna survive his 5-minute long Resonator showcase? Okay, let's watch it. Putrid Truth. Luuk Herssen Resonator Showcase Putrid Truth. Oh wait, guys, he was wide, Luuk. Wait, it's baby Luuk! Hold up, sorry, that took a second. That took a second for me to process. Look at baby Luuk! Oh my god, he's so cute! Look at baby. Oh.
Fate offers you 2 blades. One is your father's mantle, the quiet life of a doctor.
Wait, is that the Grand Architect?
However, means a life against the abyss. Cut into the truth and expose it to light.
Wait, who is this? Sorry, when I see mysterious entity, I think Grand Architect automatically, because I've trauma. Oh my god, wait. So his father. Wait, hold up. So his father was a doctor.
The other, however, means a life
against the abyss?
Cut into the truth.
Yo, what kind of Pokemon choose your path is this?
Is your pick.
He said both. He said, I'm gonna do both. Why not both at the same time? Interesting. Okay, I'll try not to pause for the rest of this. Dude, this hand animation is insane. It's not just hand animation, it's a water on hand animation too.
Dr. Herssen, done for today?
Thanks
Bro
for
was
the
being
candy.
so edgy there.
I'm using the meds like you told me. Don't worry.
Be
Dude.
careful next time. That one almost left a scar.
Stop, why is this voice so bad?
Scars can be a memento in a way.
I'd let you give me a scar, Luke. I'd let you give me all the scars you want. Oh, wait. Wait, is he in... Wait. Is he... Wait, is this Jinzo or is this... No, but the outfit doesn't look like Jinzo. But the hat reminds me of the bamboo hats. Oh! Yo, secret agent Luuk. Wait, sorry, this is so hot of him. This is so hot of him. Why is... Dude, wait. Oh, his weapon? Guys, even if he didn't look this cool, his weapon is literally the sickest thing I've ever seen. Like that scythe alone
You've
already so
changed
pretty.
a lot.
People
But like
always
his scythe.
change.
Yet you're still obsessed with tracking down the Fraxidus.
Oh, oh wait,
Because
oh.
my instincts
His
were
blood's
right.
actually like acidic.
I've made discoveries about his death, about the putrid truth beneath the gilded name of.
Oh, he's hunting the Fraxidus. Because I know there were theories that he was a part of the Fraxidus.
It's fine.
Okay, so that means it's not the Grand Architect then. It's someone else? Is there like a separate party
To be a doctor,
at play maybe?
you must handle a blade. Scars
Oh.
can be memento.
Haha.
Useful to become a great
Wait.
physician.
Why is he doing the Cristoforo pose? The Fraxidus T pose? Okay. I'll finish. Let's finish the trailer first before I start getting into my theories. But that's crazy.
You swore to become a great physician, did you not?
This scar should never fade, even when he.
Oh, he booped him.
Unless
Oh.
his death was merely a ruse. Before that day, my real father was.
Oh my god, the Fraxidus pretended to be his father. Wait. Did the Fraxidus groom him? Come on, Luke.
See
Don't
those
give up.
plagued by illness? Their hope flows inside your
No,
veins.
not the chains. Oh my god, they're chaining him up. They're chaining him up.
Greatness always calls for sacrifice. You should be honored. Icar's chosen one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe they chained him up. I can't. Yo,
I've
I
been
want him to chain
thinking
me
about
up. What
it.
the hell?
Scalpel or scythe?
Why not both?
It seems you've found the answer.
Oh, he's adult here.
The answer is, I don't have to choose. A blade can carve out the rot, or end a life. It was never about the blade, but the heart of the wielder.
Wait, his reflection
The snow has stopped.
in the mirror.
It's time for me to move on.
Oh.
We'll make a promise, Luke.
Rover made a promise.
When daylight touches down again.
Hey, yo, Rover. Hey, yo, Rover, we better be keeping the promise this time, bestie. Hello? Hello? We better be keeping that fucking promise, dude. Alright? Huh? Huh? You better not be making more promises you can't keep, okay? They said next winter, when the daylight touches down again, so technically this could be the next winter, and the daylight's gonna touch down again, so maybe this time we can actually fulfill the promise to Luuk, even if we did for Lova dirty like that, but maybe we won't do Luuk dirty. Okay, maybe Luuk can do me dirty instead. Very intriguing trailer. Lots to think about apart from the gooning, okay? Apart from the fact that they chained him up. They chained him up, bestie. Oh my god. That awoke things in me. But apart from that, his lore? Okay. So obviously this room with the white guy or the white room where he's making the choice, it could have happened literally, but this is, I think, a bit more metaphorical of his maybe relationship with the, okay, see, I don't know if this is, okay, I'm assuming this is the Fraxidus and the Grand Architect, okay? Based on the fact that, so essentially he had a father who was just an innocent doctor, and then it seems like based off of this scene over here, and then what he says after, and how he says how his father was long gone. So at some point in Luke's childhood, whether it was due to him having like the forte or whatnot, the Fraxidus might have gone to essentially kidnap his dad and I guess kill his dad and replace his dad with either was Cristoforo or the Grand Architect himself. I'm assuming it's the Grand Architect since he can literally transform into different people. So I guess, so then essentially the Fraxidus went and played father to essentially, I guess, make Luuk grow up within their plans and their schemes. Like, I don't know what the Fraxidus's grand plan is here, to be honest, still, because it's we still don't have enough information, but clearly they were trying to use Luuk and essentially they okay, guys, harsh term, they fucking groomed Luuk, okay? They the Fraxidus, the Grand Architect, groomed the fuck out of Luuk into becoming, whether he like intended for him to become the scythe or the blade or become a doctor or like take the scythe. I don't know if that was the Grand Architect's intention, because it could be interpreted two ways, right? On one hand, it could be that the Grand Architect wanted Luuk to take up the scythe to avenge the father, right? To avenge his father. Because his father, he was under the illusion that his father was killed by the Fraxidus, right? So essentially in his quest for revenge, he would become maybe the monster or the tool that the Fraxidus needed. So that is one possibility. The second possibility is that the Fraxidus actually wanted Luuk to be able to like accept both, right? Because by accepting both, then he's not just driven by madness and not just driven by that bloodlust, but actually is kind of like on the precipice of both, where he's really powerful and really strong, but then at the same time also has that like maybe like the caring part of him that wants to save people because he's a doctor. Uncertain. Because there's the thing too. It's like there's so many theories with regards to the Fraxidus, and it's like, oh, Rover's role with the Fraxidus, right? Like, were we part of the Fraxidus before? They've like implied that a few times, but it's like it could just be a front that the Fraxidus is putting on to do this. Like clearly, like Rover and Luuk, and then there's like Rover's promise at the end that it's like at one point. Okay, you know what might happen? Okay, here's what I think. I think that the Fraxidus wanted Luuk to become a bloodthirsty tool for them by picking up the scythe, but then at some point in Luuk's life, Luuk essentially, because essentially the chains, right? The metaphor for the chains here is that the Fraxidus was creating this false life for him so that he would essentially get chained up by his father, like the guilt of his father, or like, you know, essentially their plans with his father to try to like turn him into the weapon that he is. So then the chains are coming out of his dad's coffin. So then he obviously gets chained up there, right? And then so at the end, we see here that Luuk is chained up with the chains from his father's coffin, and then essentially encounters Rover, who I am going to assume was able to save Luuk from that darkness. So I think Luuk was supposed to become the Fraxidus' weapon and pick up the scythe. But then because of the fact that Luuk encountered Rover and Rover was able to save him at some point in the past, that actually caused him to not just take up the scythe, but also be able to step back a bit more into like the sane side, which is also caring about, saving people like his father did. So then, and then Rover made some sort of promise to meet up again in the future, which I hope is going to be in 3.1 story, so that we don't break a promise to him. So we don't break a promise to him like we did to Frolova way back when. But yeah. Yeah, and it's also really interesting how he keeps talking about how his scar, right? Like his scar on his hand is obviously where his forte comes out, but then they kept mentioning that, oh, it's like interesting how a scar, right? Like, the guy bumped it to him. He's like, oh, scars can also like kind of like change or make you who you are or be a part of you. Yeah. Okay, Noel, Regenerative Group has reportedly halted development of its golden serum for rare diseases. It's said to be... Oh, wait. Sorry, I completely missed this because there's so much happening. Oh, so maybe his father was a doctor, but then he was also working on experimenting with the Novell Group. Maybe he was the CEO of Novell Group. And then he actually was like kind of, I don't know if he experimented on Luuk himself or if it was the Fraxidus that experimented on Luuk using it. So then that's what caused Luuk to have the power. So then it's essentially, once again, they were trying to turn him into a weapon, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. There's so much info to unpack here. He's talking about his father's scar on his finger. Oh, okay. Well, either way, the imagery of like scars and everything like that, because scars do end up, like it's literally like carving a part of yourself and your past into your body, right? So that it's like very powerful imagery there. But yeah, I think yeah, so I wonder like at what point did his father get replaced, right? Did his father get replaced before they started essentially turning Luuk into this weapon, or was his father complicit in it and then at one point just got replaced? I'm gonna assume because this is the solution that I like the most, that sits the best with me, is that his father was innocent and then was maybe like looking into researching it, whether it's like because of his specific condition. Maybe he was trying to research Luke's condition to like help him. But then he refused to obviously use it as a weapon and harness his power because he wanted to protect his son. So then the Fraxidus stepped in and then replaced him and killed him and replaced him so that they could take over Luke's development to turn Luuk into what they wanted him to turn into. And then obviously, Luuk went through the shit. And then eventually Rover is able to turn Luuk off of that path and stop him from becoming the monster that the Fraxidus wanted him to be. Anyways, that's the theory that I want to believe because I think it's the most wholesome theory with regards to his dad. But hopefully in the main story, they will shed more light on it later. Let me know your guys' theories down in the comments below. If you guys have any theories or anything I missed, please let me know. I did not expect to go full theory analysis here. I was expecting to just goo, and I'll be so real. But this was such a good trailer. Holy shit. And also Baby Luuk is adorable. And I feel like we're actually learning so much about the Fraxidus here, and maybe like some insight into some of their motivations for things that are going on. But we will need the context of the 3.1 story. So yeah, subscribe if you enjoyed my reaction. I'm so excited to play it when it comes out, and hopefully you guys will be there. And also, yeah, join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and see you guys soon when the story comes out. And I'm so excited. And yeah, bye. You got goon and depression with Luuk. I mean, I think we can assume that everyone will have depression. But holy shit, this story was crazy. And we haven't even gotten the actual plot yet. I'm so curious. This makes me so curious about what the hell's gonna happen in the actual in-game story
Anonymous
later.
donated $5. Hello, is it possible for you to watch the Luuk trailer in JP?
Yeah, and
or all
on.
trailers if you
Got
like.
you, I got you.
Possibly some parts of 3.1 Part 1? Thank you.
I got you, Anon. We could take a look at the JP one. Just give me 1 second. Someone said 345 frame by frame. 345. Okay. I see. I see what you're going for over here. I support it. I support it wholeheartedly. Holy welcome. Look at him. Look at this guy. I don't know why I don't know why it does this. Whenever I have like full screen, it does this. Oh, my poor boy. My poor boy. Thoughts? What the fuck is this? I have no intention of hurting you, my colleague. Yo, put a trigger warning next time. Yo, put a trigger warning next time. Before you send me this guy. Before you put this guy on my screen. Yo, where's the... That's unacceptable. Yo, have some respect for boundaries. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. You're not continuing? What do you mean? This is the only one I got. This is the only picture that was sent to me. I have one image and it's this one. Oh my goodness. Do you have the rest of it? Is there more? Is there more? Wait, can you guys where who's the artist who said guys, was this posted on Twitter? Send me the link. Send me the link to the OG tweet. I wanna retweet it. Yo, send it right now. Look at the 3 dots. I have no intention of hurting you, my dear colleague. Age is asking for the sauce. I am. Give me the sauce. Give me the sauce right now. Give me the sauce. I need it. I need it, Speed. My Luuk is kind of hopeless. Yeah, I already liked this. Wait, what? When did I like this? Did I like this in a fugue state? What the fuck? I would remember this. I would remember this. Do I just like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, seeing it for the first time, a second time, that shit's peak. That shit is peak, bro. Dude, this is insane. Does this wait? Do they have other art? Do they have other art? They have other. What is this? Oh, this is the goddess. This is the lost goddess, the one that we saw like briefly, that we don't know for sure yet. Ooh. What is? Why'd they make Cristoforo look so good? Guys, I cannot with this man. This rat bastard. Because he's hot and a bastard. Unfortunately. Oh my god, Ancient! Ancient! Yo, Ancient, you have a cameo! Ancient, you cameoed on their Twitter. That's insane. Okay, fine. I'll give a follow. Check this out. Oh, Luke's Resonator showcase Mysterious Being and Changli Resonator cloaks match up. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, the 3 dots on the top of the cloak. Does this mean... I mean, I think this implies that it's the same figure, right? Is that the Grand Architect or is it someone else? Because I'm assuming Grand Architect, because all of the signs right now point to Grand Architect. You know, someone who can transform into people at will. Also clearly have some sort of like seemingly very ethereal power. The other hooded one is Changli, right? This one? I mean, I can't remember. Was this Changli? Hold up. We have to take a look at the Changli trailer real quick. I need to know. One moment, guys. This is important. Changli showcase. Where was it?
Sometimes information.
Oh, here.
Has discovered our interference, just as the Lord Overseer foresaw. But to send a mere bureaucrat.
Oh my god, also, dude.
It's
kind of crazy. Going back to an older trailer now and seeing the quality difference, that's insane. Like, they've improved so much with the quality of their showcases, too.
The little magistrate's luck has run out.
Yeah, this is Changli in the cloak.
Descends. Any struggle is futile.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's Changli.
Third, crush your enemies all at once. Show no mercy. Perish in flames.
See, here's the thing. Wait, you guys said this is the court of Savante? Oh, Luke could also be a part of the court of Savante. Wait, is Changli a part of the court of Savante? Or is that just a speculation, like a theory? Because there are a lot of like I guess like specific things that I'm not like 100% sure on. Speculation at most? Okay. Because here's the thing. Changli could have possibly been a part of some sort of organization in the past, right? It could be, because we don't actually know that much about Changli. Like, we didn't really actually get to learn that much about her backstory in the game itself. So she is quite mysterious in terms of her origins and what she went through before. So she could have been part of this mysterious organization, whether she was recruited into it like they tried to do to Luke, or she was a, member of it already for whatever reason. She could have been a part of it, or she could still be a part of it. Because when I watch this part again in isolation, the fact that she's burning off the cloak, it could be interpreted as a symbolic burning of that identity as well, right? Because she is a phoenix. Her entire concept is rebirth, right? With the phoenix feathers. So this could be her rebirthing herself as the Changli that we know today from like her past self, which was a part of this mysterious, suspicious organization. So that could be one way to interpret it. But the fact that the cloak is the exact same is a very significant tie between what we... It's a very significant tie because this is so long ago, right? She's just a former Mingting high official, but she knows a lot of things based on what we know so far. See, that's the thing though. It's very easy. She could have very easily been more than just a Mingting High official, right? Maybe her official stance and her official story is that she was, a Mingting High official, but who knows what sort of secret organizations she could have been a part of on the side without other people knowing, right? Changli's robe has a different design. Yeah, it's not the exact same design, but the fact that the 3 dots are on the cloak is definitely intentional. So I would be very surprised if they just happened to maybe reuse the asset and then it was like, oh, this wasn't intended. I would be very surprised. Let me check my last message. The dots are kind of in different spots though. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? It's close enough that I feel like there's a high possibility that they're connected. Because they could have very easily made the cloak with no dots at all, or made it with 2 dots, or 1 dot. Why specifically 3 dots in a triangle formation, even if it's not the exact same as the dots from Changli's? Right? Like when it comes to character design and things like these, a lot of the time, details that they add in, especially with a team like WuWa, who are very, very... They are quite diligent with their details. Yes, they've made mistakes here and there, but when they make the mistakes, they'll admit it, right? They'll be like, "Yeah, sorry, we did not mean to use like that model in that trailer, or there was like a slight error or whatnot." I remember like Augusta's trailer, they had an error with one of the models, so then they literally like remade it, or they fixed it and uploaded the fixed version. So I feel my gut is telling me that even if it's not the exact same, the similarities are close enough that there definitely could be some sort of link. It is not Changli for sure. Guys, I'm not saying this is Changli. Guys, I'm not saying this is Changli. That's absurd. I'm saying that Changli might have had connections to some sort of secret organization that is now enacting these plans, whether it's with the Fraxidus specifically or with like related to the Fraxidus, whatever there's going on here. Because we have no idea who these who the cloaked figures would be. New Fed cloak? I mean, New Fed could definitely be an option. Because that's the thing. I was like, when I was looking at the... Oh my god, give me a second. Oh yeah, where's my... Oh, here. When I was looking at... Sorry, let me put these all in the... Let me put these in the same tab. When I was looking at the... Like, here, right? Like, the outfit he was wearing here... This doesn't really look like anywhere we've been so far. Right? With all of these shipping containers. And it does look quite industrial, which is the vibe that I sort of felt from New Federation, which makes me think that this could be New Fed. So I don't know if he was from the New Fed or he just ended up in the New Federation for a point in his life. But I think it would make sense, right? If, for example, if we are assuming that the Fraxidus are responsible for him growing up and being like, groomed into a weapon, then, and we know that the Fraxidus is very deeply entrenched with the New Federation from 3.0 with Lynae's story, then it would make sense that they would send him on missions in the New Federation, or that he would be based in the New Federation for a period of time, whether he was like training or just, helping the Fraxidus do some dirty work or whatnot. So that's a Lalo Logistics uniform, is it? Is Lalo Logistics from the New Federation? I don't know any Lalo Logistics lore. I'm so sorry. I have not read a single piece of dialogue from Lalo Logistics. So I don't actually know anything about Lalo. And they operate all around Solaris? Interesting. It's Amazon.
That's Ishmael from PGR and more look like it, so I doubt that this is Changli.
Ishmael from PG. Oh yeah. So new Luuk showcase space starry face cloak dude matches Changli cloak, which is reminiscent to Ishmael cloak. Who's Ishmael? Who's Ishmael? Guys, I don't. From PGR? Oh. An observer, a higher dimensional being? What if there is a group of people who are sort of like observers, right? And have connections to higher dimensional beings, which would explain why Changli knows so much, right? Changli knows so much about lots of different things. So that could explain that. Obviously, I think here this is pretty on the nose in terms of cosmic. As you know, game companies do love to have references and have similar themes in their different stories. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did decide to, write some of the Ishmael related things into WuWa as well. Also, I'll take a look at the EP in a second. I just want to finish talking about this first because we're on a roll, bro. I'm like in full analyze mode right now. Observers are higher dimensional beings that pass the trial of the world's laws, who obtain the power of the higher dimension, becoming overseers of the world's laws in the process, and have the ability to time travel and travel between universes. See, that's interesting. Because what did we learn about Rover in this particular 3.1 story? We learned that Rover did come from quite literally a different world. And it seems like the world that Rover came from, the implication is that they are sort of acting in a, maybe not like necessarily a higher dimensional being way, but they are acting in a way that alludes to the fact that they are kind of trying to like pave other planets' paths in a sense. At least that's how I interpreted it. Because they're sending, their citizens like Rover to these planets to observe them, right? I know it's like the whole Schrodinger's cat in the box type beat, so maybe Rover is not a higher dimensional being themselves necessarily, but I wouldn't be surprised if Rover comes from a place that is maybe run or at least like has some sort of connection to those observers and higher dimensional beings, because clearly they seem to have this, they act in a way that makes it feel like they know a lot more than just a regular person existing in the world, if that makes sense. Right? There's a small theory that if you combine the three instances, goddesses time, shorekeeper space, and Rover causality, you get a pseudo observer. Ooh, interesting. And Nanami from PGR also cameoed in WuWa 1.32, so it's possible for PGR and WuWa to interconnect. Oh my god, remind me where Nanami's cameo was. I remember the name Nanami. 1.3 was the shorekeeper patch. In PGR, the protagonist was able to achieve the higher dimensional status, but didn't, because if you become an observer, you're not allowed to interfere, or you get wiped from existence. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, so I mean, we don't have our memories, right? So there could be a possibility that we went through something similar. Maybe we rejected the status, and then because we wanted to continue observing and existing within the world and the people. I mean, we're just spitballing. She's only there for a limited time, but it's a Kurobot. Oh, so it was like a Kurobot that had a reference to Nanami, right? Or was the Kurobot like specifically like is supposed to be Nanami in Kurobot form. There's a Kurobot named Nanami? Okay, interesting. If you're interested in a lore summary about PGR and how it connects to WuWa, I recommend the video Wuthering Waves story, but it's punishing Grave Raven. Okay, I will note that down. The thing is, I'm hesitant to get like super into the PGR lore because I do like kind of going into the stories with a completely blank state. I'm fine with, hearing references from you guys here and there, but it's different if I were to go and actually learn like every single thing from PGR, right? Because then, like for me, I feel like that would affect a lot of my theory crafting when I play WuWa as a standalone game. So I'm not like too certain if I want to go learn a lot about. It's kind of like the same idea of me not wanting to learn about Honkai 3rd because I don't want it to really impact my experience of playing Star Rail as its own story. Because I know there's a lot of references and there's a lot of like things that we have in WuWa that relate to PGR. Same thing with Star Rail and Honkai 3rd, but I just like I guess where I am is like I'm fine with missing out on those references as long as I can have a like blank slate, if that makes sense. You can always separate them. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, even if they're not technically connected, right? I feel like there's still a lot that I could glean just from the writing style of WuWa, or sorry, the writing style of Kuro, and the types of stories that they do like to write in that sense. So, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let me take a look at the JP version real quick because Anonymous did want me to watch it, and hey, listen. Okairi. Of course I have to go listen to Okairi. And then we'll take a look at the Luuk EP. Ooh. Yo, Cosmic Being, Grand Architect's voices. It's quite deep. Dude. Dr. Luuk. Doctor. Dude, I'd let Luuk. Oh my god, I hesitated. Guys. I'd let Dr. Luuk rearrange my insides. Okairi, doctor. Okairi.
Relax.
Don't tell me to relax. How am I supposed to relax?
Herssen sensei, 退勤ですか?
Herssen sensei?
薬は明日も塗るので心配しないでください。
もう転ばないように傷が残るよ。
That was so wholesome, bro.
傷跡も記念みたいなものですから。
記念か。
Dude, that transition, I didn't talk about that before, but the transition right there from him standing in the street to him here was so good, especially with like just the background noise and the silence. Oh, that should have been me. Guys, that should have been me. It's so cool. The fact that he has a chain attached to it and then he actually uses that as well. for long ranged is so sick. Wait, it's a boomerang! I did not notice that. Oh my god. Him breathing. Him breathing here. May the lament refine us. Oh, that's how he knew. Yeah, because his father had a scar on his hand, but then this guy didn't. Ah, okay. That's how we figured it out. Yo, Grand Architect, you're slacking. You didn't get every single detail. You're trolling, bro. You would have cooked if you just made that scar. He would have never figured it out. And then he would probably be under your thumb. Dumbass. Oh, oh. Yo, why was that grunt so real? Oh my god. Dude, the grunts in JP are kind of crazy. I will not lie. I will not lie. I also love how tiny his scythe is here. It's so cute. Look how adorable this is. It's like a miniature. It's like a sickle. Oh. Oh, the reflection is so good. Well, I didn't even like fully realize that. But yeah, the transition of this, of essentially this representation of the Fraxidus, or the whoever that is, the dude, okay, who's trying to control him and essentially force him down a path that of their choosing. And then it all shatters away because guess who we meet? Guess who we meet? Who helps Luke stray away from the path that was chosen for him and choose his own. Guess who? Guess who? But the scythe in his pants isn't tiny. Bah. I'll confirm firsthand for you. Don't worry. I'll go get some hands-on experience and let you know. Nah, this trailer was peak. This trailer was so peak. His Japanese VA is also Argentine? Oh, really? I've never actually heard Japanese Argentine. I haven't heard too many of the JP versions. I think I heard JP Sparkle, Black Swan. It was more so the Penacony characters where I started listening to some of the JP versions, depending. But yeah, also Rover made a promise again. Every time he does that, something bad happened. Well, hopefully this time we can fulfill the promise. And it will not become a disaster. That's what we're manifesting, okay? That's what we're manifesting this time around. And Diggers from Reverse. Wait, he's also Digger. Damn! Yo, that range is kind of nuts. What the hell? Okay, guys. Guys, he has an EP! Guys, please be a banger. Oh my god, I hope I like the song. Wait, it's pretty.
I was good brave, the most beautiful. I feel like everything's golden. I was good face, myself with no cloak. I'm saying nothing's broken.
Oh, the tempo is like funky. Or sorry, like the rhythm. Oh, his arms! Golden? Oh my god, guys, is Luuk going up, up, up? This is his moment. Oh my god, this art is so pretty. This art is so pretty. Oh, wait, did he have a brother? Wait a second. Because this is Luuk on the left. Did he have a brother? Where was his sibling in the trailer? Unless this is supposed to both be him, but also, like, why would it have, like, two versions of him? This song is so pretty. I feel like there was definitely inspiration from Golden Hour in this song, which is it works really well for him. Oh. Yo, that should be me. Yo, I want Luuk on top of it. Oh no, not the crack. Wait, is it hues of monochrome because he only sees in black and white? Oh, this is... I love, like, the lens flares that they're using here. Guys, this scene in particular is, like, so Verton coded. Verton from Reverse 1999 coded of all of the people that she has met throughout the years who are like passing by as she's like going through time. Sorry, that just reminded me of that. Oh my god, they drew Rover. Rover looks so pretty here. That was pretty. That was pretty. It's good, but not on a not put on a playlist. Good, not my kind of vibe. I mean, actually, this is like for me. This is I put it on a playlist, but I wouldn't. I'm not sure. I would sometimes like go listen to it if I'm looking for this specific vibe. You know.
Anonymous donated $5. Fun fact. Both the JPVA of Maror and Luuk were in a BL called Papa times Papa tilde living as husbands with Alpha and Omega tilde. And I believe the CN Vass were in one together in another.
Hold on. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, dead ass? Papa ex Papa living as husband. Okay. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I need ex Papa living as. Sorry, I wasn't doing anything. I was just I was very interesting information that I'm definitely gonna do nothing with later. That's crazy work. Oh, the yaoi cocaine is so good. I'm sniffing that shit right up. Oh my goodness. Damn, okay. Thank you for that beautiful piece of info, Anonymous. I will be taking that info to heart. Actually, no, I won't do anything with that info. Like I said, of course. There's nothing at all. No, but this song, the EP, it does suit him very well. The lyrics are so beautiful. And it reminds me a lot of Golden Hour. Especially when they have this going here. Guys, is this fucking Cristoforo? Is this fucking Cristoforo? Who do we know who is blonde and likes writing? Brother lives in your head rent free, but maybe, yeah, and maybe now he has an actual brother. Give me 1 second. How do you spell Fraxidus? Fractsidus. Idus. Fractidus? Is there no S in it? Fractsidus? Fractsidus. Okay, I got it. The fact that he has a red pen is the most suspicious part of this to me. He has a Fraxidus red pen. Will we never escape the I was gonna say, will we never escape the Cristoforo allegations? But then I feel like that implies that Luuk is Cristoforo, which is not what I'm trying to imply here. Hold up, sorry, I'm crafting my tweet. Now the Luuk x Cristoforo fanfic you posted will be extra sus. I'll unretweet it. I'll unretweet it. Guys, listen. We learned. we'll unrepost it because we have new information, okay? We have new theories, so we unrepost it. Guys, that was before we watched this, all right? We learned new info. I'm just gonna say, is Cristoforo Luke's brother? Okay, I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough. L-Take, I am posting on Twitter, tagging you personally. God damn it. Blonde and likes writing with the Firaxidus red pen. Is Christopher Luke's brother? Okay. Good enough. There. I'm not thinking more about this caption. That's it. We're good. That's insane though. Not the EP also fucking teasing us like this. What the hell? Dude. Creating a new meaning for brotherly love. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this song is like a vibey song. It's a vibey song. Like, it's not a song I would sing along to, but I would listen to it in certain instances when I'm trying to feel a certain way. Does that make sense? Okay, this part though, this second verse is really good. I really like the second verse. I would listen when I'm having a long drive. Yeah. Like during golden hour, essentially. Read his Resonator report too? Let me... one second. Wuthering Waves Resonator report. Oh my god, why is he so pretty? Sorry. Resonator reports. Where is it? Resonator. 20th of is it this one? Is this one right here, right? I found a video of the BL. It's not risque. Timestamp the part where you hear both Luuk and male Rover. Oh my god, say less. Yo, say less. Yo, Falulu. Falulu. Where the link at? Oh my goodness. It's Cristoforo, which is not what I'm trying to imply here. Hold up, sorry, I'm crafting my tweet. Now the Luuk x Cristoforo fanfic you posted will be extra sus. I'll unretweet it. Guys, listen. We learned. It's fine, guys. When presented with new information, you're allowed to change. When presented with new information. Son, Son, you guys made a new emo with my selfie. I can't. Wait, guys, is this the one? Is this the one that you're supposed to? Okay, wait, hold up. This is more important first. This is more.
何でも大丈夫だろ。俺たちの子だし。そうだね。僕とコウスケの子だもんね。いつか僕の両親にも合わせることができる。
Bro, I got no clue what they're saying.
まだ許してくれないけど、これが僕の家族なんだって。幸せだよ。
Wait, that's so cute. Look at their kids. Oh my god, look at their baby. Oh my god, that's adorable. They have the little blob faces.
お、そん時はみんな一丁羅で会いに行こう。
Oh my god, that's like surely there's an EN translation somewhere. Surely there's an EN translation somewhere out there. Surely. Noted for later. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this is the one that you guys wanted me to look at. Hold up. Where's the song? Where's song? Here. Let's play this in the background while we read this. Luuk Herssen from the Resonator nursing unit, and a rare exception that we meet outside my office. Oh, you can just call me Luuk. Why'd they give us the zoomed in version? Okay, sorry, I'm normal. I am in fact normal about this man. It's all good. Unfit for solitude. After leaving home, Luuk Herssen rented an attic in an inn near the border. Okay, sorry, this song was too loud. The next day, he made a soup of a peculiar color. Luckily, he couldn't tell. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I saw people saying that he can't see colors. So then, okay, this confirms it. He can only see in black and white. On the third day, he sought out the chef in the kitchen and learned to cook under the chef's tutelage. 2 hours later, he came out of the kitchen with a plate of perfectly golden egg rolls. Barely a week later, he was repairing the landlord's decrepit radio and chatting with crew members of a cargo ship. One of the men clapped him on the shoulder. "Young man, you sure can't talk up a storm? Have you considered a career as a sailor?" Wait, Luke's a yapper? He's me? Wait, are Luuk and I, are we fated? Are we fated to be? Is he a yapper as well? My goat? Luuk Herssen can fit in anywhere, as long as it's not a place where he has to be alone. In the second month of living alone, he started talking to his pots and pans. In the third month, so bored was he that he started telling himself jokes, 10 in a row, and he laughed out loud in the empty room. Oh, he would go crazy if this kept on, so one day he just packed up and left in search of a place where he would not be alone. Oh my god, is he actually me? Wait, Luuk is literally me for real. What the fuck? He's a yapper? He can't be alone for too long, otherwise he goes crazy? Okay. Uncuttable. Luuk Herssen takes great pride in his hands, in their ability to do tasks with surgical precision, but they are hesitant when faced with his long hair. Luuk Herssen stood in front of the misted-up mirror. He raised the scissors, only to quickly put them down. He sighed and pulled his hair back in a low ponytail. A week before he started his job at Startorch Academy, he finally stepped into a barber shop. "How much off?" the barber asked. Luuk Herssen touched his shoulder and said, "Here, shoulder length." And, he paused with an almost apologetic smile. "Can you make it quick?" Dude! I also like my hair shoulder length. Not me projecting like crazy on this man. Wait, my ideal hair length is also shoulder length. Right now it's longer because I haven't gotten a haircut in a while and it's expensive to get haircuts too often. But usually when I get a haircut, like my favorite like length of hair I have is like around the shoulder, maybe like slightly under the shoulder. Hold up. Coffee for me? In the early morning, a tardy unit prowls the quiet hallways of Startorch Academy. It comes to the infirmary. The door is ajar. The robot peeks inside. Luuk Herssen is pouring ground coffee into the coffee maker, then proceeds to add water. The water comes out in a thin stream, precisely controlled, as if in a chemical experiment. Clock in now, or regret later, the tardy unit warbles in a high-pitched song. All in good time, all in good time. Luuk Herssen continues his coffee making while striking up a conversation with the robot about the weather and the goings-on on campus. Would you like a cup? The tardy unit is lured into a trance-like state by Luuk Herssen's voice. Yo, the tardy unit is me! Tardy unit is me, for real! Only when the aroma of the coffee wafts out does it remember its duty. Only 5 seconds left. More than enough. He reaches out and clocks in, just as the coffee machine beeps. He picks up his coffee, and as he passes the stunned tardy unit, he says with a smile, "Play a new track tomorrow." Yo. Doctor, I can't read this. When Luuk Herssen was young, his handwriting was clean and neat, but after years of taking copious notes at medical school and writing prescriptions and medical records as a doctor, he has developed a style of writing that is decipherable only to those in the same profession. Even Luuk has to have flaws, okay? Even Luuk must be flawed. Even he was unable to overcome the accursed doctor's handwriting. That is an unremovable debuff, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Illegible though it is, his handwriting holds special power in the eyes of many Startorch Academy students, for without a note bearing the doctor's name, they would have a hard time getting a day off. Resonance evaluation report. Yo, how long is this? Holy. Okay. Filed from Space Trek Collective Startorch Academy faculty records. Forte overview. Examination confirms the subject's tacit mark is located at the center of the right palm, marked by a chronic unhealing wound. Physical signs and blood work indicate the presence of an anomalous energy fluid, an ichor, circulating within the subject. This substance can rapidly alter its phase state under conscious will. Activation is accompanied by a burning sensation and transient high temperatures. So he's also really warm? So that I will never be cold? Oh my god. Oh my god, it was meant to be. Long-term use has resulted in color blindness. Currently, the subject perceives only the color gold, with all other hues rendered in grayscale. He views the world in monochrome. The subject reports stable symptoms and declines further treatment. Oh, and then this is his handwriting. Overclock diagnostic report. Analysis performed. Rebel's curve fluctuation stability test result. Rebel's curve test sample exhibits an elongated elliptical waveform with considerable amplitude. However, a clear periodic rhythm is observed, and resonant criticality thresholds have not been approached. Assessment. The subject demonstrates stable control under high load conditions, with data indicating exceptional self-regulation and mental focus. No indications of loss of control were observed. Conclusion. Subject stability is excellent. No present risk of overclocking. Hey yo, so if we break our promise with Luuk, he won't overclock. Good to know, good to know. Rover, come on. Rover, you can't use this as a failsafe. Lock in, buddy. Physiological counseling is currently deemed unnecessary. Scheduled follow-up testing with continued monitoring of neural fatigue indices is recommended. The subject has expressed willingness to cooperate with subsequent observation. Dr. Luuk, is this wording alright? It feels a bit too official. It's perfectly acceptable. You did a good job. I need Luuk to tell me I did a good job. I need Luuk to tell me I did a good job. Can I have a voice line? Can I have a voice line where Luuk tells me I did a good job? Yo, Kuro Games. This is my formal request to you. If it does not exist already, can you add a voice line for Luuk in the game to tell Rover or someone. I don't care who. I don't care who Luuk is saying it to. As long as he says it, that they're doing a good job. Please and thank you. Thank you very much. Good job or bad girl? Hey, I'm not picky. I'll take both. I'll take both. Why not both? Appearance, hot. Golden hair and red irises. His irises, red like blood, gleam with a fleeting hint of danger. School doctor. Luuk Herssen wears a teal and white overcoat and is rarely seen without his white gloves on. He pushes open the door to the infirmary. The door creaks to announce the start of a new workday. You know what else is gonna creak? When Luuk is involved? The fucking bed frame. Anyways. Golden veins. Blood in the veins of Luuk Herssen's arm pulses with a golden hue, flowing under the skin like liquid sunlight. When he activates his resonance ability, the golden hue brightens and light radiates out. Anecdotes. I don't know what it is, okay? I don't know what it is. But like the gloves, like just conceptually, like aesthetically, it does something. It does something. I don't know what it does, but it does something. It does something. Also, Mariah, by the way, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. And Lamhyun for the sub. Welcome. This is what Age thinks when she sees Luuk. We have spent like 2 hours gooning over Luuk. 2 more hours on the way. God. You think this is over? Luuk hasn't even come out yet. Hi, Twitch staff. No, not like this. I have not shown anything on this stream that was actually against TOS. So, get wrecked. Medical gloves, cherished item. A pair of pristine white medical gloves. They conceal his tacit mark and the odd unhealing wound from which flows the golden blood he calls ichor. To him, this blood is a source of power. To others, it is a searing danger. So he keeps that gleam, and the history it represents neatly contained beneath the spotless fabric. Age, I got something from Genshin to share, but you spent all this time gooning to Luuk? Hey, listen. A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do, okay? Okay? Luuk Herssen's hobby. Does being around people count as a hobby? I like meeting others, listening to the stories of their lives. You'd be surprised by the wondrous, amusing tales you'll hear. It's far more interesting than burying myself in research papers. Of course, when I'm alone, I like to pour myself a cup of tea, sit by the window, and watch the snow fall. Or arrange my scalpels and medicine bottles just right. It's oddly soothing, though sometimes it brings back memories of the old days. I was joking, of course. I've long since moved on from the past. Whatever happened back then, each day I have now is something to look forward to. This chibi is so cute. Luuk Herssen's favorite food. You already know the answer, don't you? Candy, of course. Would you like one? Why is he me? He's literally... Lately, I've been experimenting with some new varieties. My students are a constant source of inspiration. The other day, one came to me, dead serious, and asked if I could make a candy that could release exam stress overnight. Should I tell him that, compared to candy, a chat with me in my counseling office might work better? Yo, what are you getting? What the fuck are you getting up to in your counseling office, buddy? Buddy, old pal, huh? Yo, can I schedule a meeting? Can I schedule a meeting in your counseling office, please? Please, 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 me, please, me, please, me, please. Yes, please, yes, please, yes, please, yes, please, yes, please. Yum, 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 yum. Thought, funny thing, when I first went colorblind from the side effects of ichor, the world turned into an old black and white movie overnight. The only color I saw was the mesmerizing golden hues gilding the world around me, the morning light dancing on the windowsill, students' smiles as I unwrapped their bandages, and the vibrant energy they brought to the room as I pushed open my door. Look, even this bouquet the students brought me this morning glows faintly with the same golden light. Perhaps, when I have time, I'll go pick out a new specimens myself. I can smell the S6 Luuk tomorrow. Bold of you to assume I have money. But I will not lie. If there is a character that I have like come the closest to wanting to S6 in WuWa, it is in fact this man. I don't have the money for it, but if I did, this is the character I would. I don't even have enough pulls to get one copy right now, guys. I have like barely enough for 1 5-star, and that's a 50-50. So right now, my ideal outcome is I win my 50-50, and then hopefully I win the 50-50 so that I can then, if I do need to swipe, I can swipe for his weapon. Because here's the thing. I was planning on skipping all the weapons for this foreseeable future because I'm actually just so low on funds. But guys, I need to get Luke's weapon. I need to get Luke's weapon. I love him too much. I at least need to get the set. I need to get the set. I need to get the set. I don't care if there's like a better if there's like a good free-to-play alternative. I don't care. I need his weapon. I need the set. Like, look at him. Dope. I'll be so real though. The FPS on this animation on this GIF is kind of crazy. Wait, he looks so good at this though. Yo, wait, where's his glasses? Luke in glasses is so cute. Age, I'll donate $100 for you to not pull his weapon. You can try. You can try. But that's not gonna stop. That's not stopping me. That's not stopping me, buddy. Age, off topic, but this is the Genshin thing I wanted to share. It is needed for the lore. I saw that there was a Jean GIF that people have been posting everywhere. Is this from like a new event or something? It's the new Genshin teaser for Varka? Wait, in Varka's teaser? Jean is...
Wee. Wee.
That is a crazy angle. They knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing when they made this.
Please.
They knew exactly what they were doing when they made this. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did. After so long, finally some Jean fan service. Yo, Jean stands. Yo, someone check on Torontos. Someone check on Toronto. Is he doing okay? It's basically a love letter to Mondstadt. Very cute. You know what, guys? Sorry, off topic. I keep getting derailed by Genshin this stream, but...
You know me. But let me give you a quick refresher. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas and
Not the
Grand
art
Master
style.
of the Knights of Favonius. Protecting Mondstadt is no walk in the park. It's a job filled with challenges and perils.
Oh my god, he's writing.
But a
Cristoforo?
knight-
Wait, guys. Varka is blonde. And Varka is also writing. With a pen. On parchment. Is Varka also Cristoforo? Tweet it? That will actually get me flamed. That will actually get me flamed. You know what? But that's funny. That's funny. So say less. Say less. Say less. Hold up. Chat. Mm-mm. I am going to look like a delusional Christopher. I'm actually... My previous tweets about Christopher. This new tweets about Christopher. A masterpiece. Cinema, guys. Here you go. Go like and retweet so I don't look like a crazy person. Even though I am a crazy person, but maybe I won't look like one if you guys like and retweet it, you know? Because you guys, the more numbers you have, the more right you are. Rent free? Nah, bro's never been rent free before in my life. Of course not. I don't know what you're talking about.
Filled with challenges and perils. But a knight never surrenders to hardship. For freedom and honor!
Oh my god, is this guy okay? This guy looks dead. This guy's ragdolling.
Except when it's too hard.
Oh. Who's that? Did Klee just use her hair? Did she just point with her hair? Since when did Klee have tentacle hair? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Not gender bend. It's just a ponytail. Yeah. What is going on here? What is going on? Why is he munching her cheek? This is insane. This is insane. Yo, that's peak art though. That's peak art. Yo, why you keep sending the link to the art itself? Send the sauce, bro. Send the sauce. She's Alice's daughter. She can do anything. True. True. Sorry, Klee. My bad. My bad. I underestimated your game. My bad. All right, we found the sauce. We found the sauce, guys. Give him some attention. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I will give him lots of attention when he comes out. Klee's so cute. I love Klee so much. She's adorable.
Grandmaster, where are you going?
Oh, is this guy like Mika or something?
Calling me.
Sorry, he came out when I wasn't playing Genshin.
Grandmaster, a few more files for you to...
The sound. The sound when he left was crazy. Diona! Oh my god, this is so cool. It actually is. It is like a love letter to Mondstadt. This is so adorable. Oh my god. He's a master at hiding.
Could we?
Sure. Not enough force. Balance is off. Practice on a few more dummies.
Understood.
Bro just flexed. Oh my god.
Wind called you to the bar again?
Oh my god, wait. Wait, that dynamic is so funny. The slacker. Oh my... Timmy! Timmy, run! Yo, Timmy! Get out of there! Your pigeons are dead as hell, bro!
Guess I could use some exercise. This drink is on...
Did he just grab the fish? Yo, that's a weapon, right? Hey, whoa!
Looking for me?
Wait, what the hell is this song? Stop, 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 stop. Dude, wait, this song. The song that just started playing is...
Looking for me? Got it!
Wait, why was he using cryo? Isn't he an Anemo? A Nemo? Oh, Fish! Oh wait, oh he's using Electro too, but that's because he was fighting Electro enemies. Wait. Wait. There was no cryo character. Wait, was he using cryo because of the fish? Wait, he actually did a cryo reaction with the fucking fish. That's my Grandmaster. That's my Grandmaster. That's my Grandmaster. Because he got Electro from the enemy, and then Pyro from Klee. And, or no, he got Electro from Fischl. My bad, my bad. No, he got Electro from Fischl. Wait, this song is so good! Diona's drinks are cryo-infused? Oh, I guess it could also be that. It could also be that. But I think because they had, like, the ice animation on the fish, I think it's the fish. I think the fish is funnier, so I'm gonna think it's the fish. Oh! Wait, that was a sick after pose. Oh! What is this? Now he's in Dillick's Tavern?
Guess even the winds of freedom answer to someone in the end, eh, Varka?
Does Varka know about Venti?
Turns out, protecting Mondstadt comes with a lot of paperwork.
Wait, does Varka know about... Because I feel like as far as I'm aware, from what I remember, only... What was it? Dillick knows? Jean knows. And then we know, right? Aren't we the people, the only people that know about Venti being Barbados?
Answer to someone in the end, Varka.
Turns out, protecting Mondstadt comes with a lot of paperwork.
Varka knows? How does Varka know? Varka wasn't there. Or I guess Varka could have known from a different incident before. I think he does. I mean, it kind of seems like he does. That's the vibe I'm getting here is that he knows. But his kit is basically just press E, then his weapon is infused by the teammate's element. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I doubt I have a single team member that's good for him, but it's fine. We got him. Cute trailer. I mean, guys, from the last time I watched a Genshin trailer, which was quite a while ago, I think the last trailer I watched was Flynn's, which was also pretty good, but yeah. Yeah, I think this trailer was really cute. This was a solid trailer. It was really wholesome. Yeah, you guys said it was a love letter to Mondstadt, and it definitely felt like that. They just like got to show us a bunch of the old Mondstadt characters, and then also, you know, got to revisit that revisit those old titles. Like for me, this trailer is really nostalgic because I played Genshin from Mondstadt through to Inazuma. I did also play Fontaine, and I played Sumeru after it, but then I played Fontaine while it was out, and then I like stopped after Natlan. But man, the nostalgia I just got from early Genshin days is insane. And oh my gosh, hello Woods! Welcome in. I suggested your stream. I recognize you from some of the react videos to the story. Oh, thank you so much. I'm assuming you mean like the compilation ones by Mimo Keepers and such. I'm always so grateful whenever they include me in those reaction compilations, to be honest. So welcome in. Glad to have you here. Sorry, I was getting distracted by Varka from Genshin, so. But we are actually, guys, you know what we need to do? We need to do my story review. Wait, 3.1 main story, husband of the patch. Be direct with me, Luuk. You and I. What exactly are we to each other? Dude, when he said this, I lost my shit. Bro actually asked, what are we? Guys, I don't sniff the yaoi cocaine. The yaoi cocaine injects itself in my veins, okay? I play with male Rover, so the yaoi cocaine injects itself in my veins. What could I say? Dot. I'm your husband. Friends, I'd say. I think your speech bubble and intrusive thought are mixed up. It's the way Rover asked the question. I know. Like, literally, it was like, Luuk, what are we? What exactly are we? What is our relationship? What are we to each other? Oh my goodness. Luuk with glasses? I was wondering why it went quiet. Webcomic art. Oh my god, you guys are feeding me. Wait, this is so pretty. Oh my gosh, the lighting in this is so nice. I'm such a sucker for people who have rendering styles where they make stuff really shiny. whatever artists have like a really shiny rendering style, I eat that shit up. This is so pretty. What the heck? Okay, guys, you need to stop sending me art. You guys need to stop sending me art. We're getting so sidetracked. I need to do a story review. Guys. We need to do my story review. Oh, wait, no, I closed. Wait, shit. I did not mean to close that one. I wanted to like it as well. Fuck. Oh, I already liked it. Okay. We're safe. We're good. Also, I think we finished on this page. Yeah, we finished reading everything. Very nice. Okay, we got sufficiently sidetracked, I would say. But that's fine. Don't forget about the Yvonne EP. It's a good watch. Okay. I'll do that after the story review. Kitten. Remind me one more time after we do our story review, and I will take a look at it. Not an arch, age POV. Wait. Will this song get me copyrighted? Yes, it will. It's fine. Not the tongue. Wait, the tongue sends me. The tongue fucking sends me. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, this is me. She's me for real. She's me for real. She's me for real. On God, no cap. For real. I need the credit card gif of F Rover. This is not an actual credit card, by the way, before you guys try to freeze frame. This is an expired mall card. One last art, Luke Rover's past. Okay, one last art. And then we do our story review. Show translation. Dropped by to post this. We'll be back to grind for more sharp edges suit. I'm assuming that means like the asteroid? Oh, this is so wholesome. Wait, this is so cute. Happy wife, happy life. Wait, I'm blocking Rover. Hold up, guys. Let me get out of the way. This is so cute. Oh my god, the chibis. I'm fucking dead, bro. I can't. That's weird to me. Put F Rover there. Hey, guys. Whichever Rover it is, doesn't matter to me. As long as Luke's there too. That's so cute. Look at him. Oh. Dude, his chest mark is... Okay, anyways, enough Luke gooning. Surely we be normal. From now on, because we're doing a story review, besties. It's story review time. Yo, are you the one who got ganked in the Bang Guys tournament? I'm a big fan. Henry, you bastard. You've come here to remind me of my trauma. How dare you? What's up, Henry? Hello, how's it going? Guys, oh my god. Guys, we have Henry Schrader in the chat. Mr. Ben Biggers, official VA from Southern Zero, and actually a Bangbu Fall Guys fiend. I do gotta say. What's up, Henry? How you doing? We got Ben Bigger in chat. We do. But yeah, okay, give me a second. Let me open my WuWa because I'll be running around while I do my story review. Because I've been enjoying that. I've been enjoying sprinting around while I'm doing the reviews. But yeah, how's it going, Henry? How you doing today? I have just been gooning for 3 hours to a new WuWa character. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So, how's your day going? Just taking a break from writing to say what's up, how are you doing? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I'm having a great time. I'm having a lovely, brand spanking old great time. Grim, give him a shout out, do your job. Yeah, how dare my unpaid mods not do their job? How dare you, Grim? You're getting fired. It's crazy you haven't been banned for gooning on stream. It's because you have to, if you goon respectfully, then you don't break TOS. It's an acquired skill. What can I say? But yes, you have just caught me at a time. We are about to do a story review for the 3.1 Wuthering Waves story. I have been sufficiently sidetracked this entire stream by Luke's content, but now I will be doing a story review. I was actually, guys, you know how I said I was going to do the Zenless one today as well? Okay, so I have decided tomorrow we will play Zenless. So today we'll do the WuWa story review today. And then we will play Zenless tomorrow. We'll play the new event, the story of the event. And then we will also sorry, I'm gonna go to the Roy of Frostlands real quick. We will also do my Zenless story review tomorrow, if that's okay, because it is quite late. Also, I think it would make more sense if I do the Zenless story review, since I'm going to be playing Zenless tomorrow anyways. So we can do the Zenless story review when we are also playing Zenless. Sound good? Sound good? Reverse when? Reverse on Friday. Reverse on Friday. We will be starting and playing as much of Chapter 11 as I possibly can. And whatever I cannot finish, we will finish next week for Chapter 11. Oh, but on Friday, I'll also do my reverse pulls, because I haven't pulled for any of the new banners yet. So I do need to pull for Miss Buanish and also the other character. I can't remember her name. The detective girl. The one that was pretty cool. Because apparently she's broken. So I'm gonna pull for her. Alright, gotta get back in the writing minds now, but I hope you have a good rest of the stream and stay hydrated. Gooning is a lot of hard work. Oh, for sure. Yo, here's to you. Here's to you, Henry. Stay hydrated, my friends. But no, thanks so much for popping by, Henry. And good luck with your writing. Good luck with your writing. I hope it goes well. You got this, and I'll catch you later. Bye-bye-bye. Sorry, let me put this back. Let me fix my hoodie back up on the back of my chair. I'm watching 2.0 plus 3.1 reaction like a madman. Please help me, Age. Ooh, I cannot help you. I cannot help you because I'm about to yap like a crazy person about 3.1. So, same boat, or similar boat. But okay. Alright. So, hold up. Are there any new songs from the Roy of Frostlands that are nice? Nice and chill vibes? Let me see. Let me see. Let me search. WuWa 3.1 Roya Frostlands OST. Unprotected sax song is crazy. Wait, what was it called again? WuWa sax song. Oh, a long winter sax theme. Hold up. This is so good. I'm adding this to my playlist. Oh, a long here. Wait, this is the version without the sound effects, I think. All right, this is getting added to the stream playlist. H-stream tunes. If it loads, it will get added. Time for me to peace out since my lazy ass is only halfway in the quest. Oh my gosh, no worries, Lays. No worries at all. Yo, enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. No worries at all. Take your time enjoying it, and then, because usually, I mean, if you don't rush through it. It's a much better experience if you have fun at your own pace. So enjoy, Lays, and I'll catch you later. I'll catch you next time. No worries. Hope you have fun with the story if you're gonna go play it now. But yeah, this is a very nice song. You guys are so right. I'm looping it. Okay. I mean, actually, wait. But the thing is, I'm doing a 3.1 story review, which is more focused on the main story, which is Aemeath. So maybe a different song would be better. What about this one? I mean, I think this song is quite vibes. Deadline Disco, maybe? Deadline Disco, but wouldn't Deadline Disco be a bit too upbeat? It would be a bit distracting, no? We gotta find a good OST for this. No, Deadline Disco's way too distracting, guys. Deadline Disco's way too distracting. Voyaging Stars Farewell? Oh my god, trauma. Maybe I could do the instrumental. Voyaging Stars Farewell instrumental. I've been listening to this a lot though, because I'm doing a cover of it. Oh, okay. This'll still be slightly distracting for me, but it's fine. No, I think Voyaging Stars will also be a bit too distracting. Because it's an emotional song. And my story review is more like analytical, so we will save Voyaging Stars Farewell for the cover later. Nihility and Causality? Oh, is that a song? Nihility and Causality. WuWa. What is this? Sorry, I'm just listening to OST music. Dude, I could listen to the WuWa OST all day. Ooh, this is pretty. Oh, it's the fucking it's the Interstellar song! I call this the Interstellar song because it sounds like Interstellar. You know what? This is kind of a vibe. It does make my, it will make my review sound quite intense. Okay, I'll bite. I'll add it to my stream playlist. It is very nice, you're right. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm down for this. I'm down for this. We'll use nihility and causality. Alrighty. Alrighty. For an analytical review, this one is good. Yeah. Like, yeah. Because I'll be talking a lot about the story and overall stuff. Dude, I literally wrote so much. I wrote so much down. Oh, I hope I get through it without it being too long-winded, but... Alright. Alright, are you guys ready for a story review then? Yeah, what's a good location for me to run around? Should I run around over here, or should we... Maybe we can go to... Should we go to the cabin and run around, maybe? Or... Or should we go to the space station, or... Hey, did you know that the Morse code in this song says back home? Wait, really? Wait, Morse code how? Like Morse code, is it in the notes? Like the melody? To where we can see the curved rock? Wait, I don't remember where that is. I mean, we could stare at the space station. You doing dailies now, Age? No, I'm looking for a location for me to run around so I can do my story review. I guess maybe I'll just go to the... Wait, shoot, where is Aemeath's home? Sigrika? It's in the verse. There's a part where it starts playing Morse code. Oh, really? Don't make me sadder. Why would you share that info with me? Why would you share that info with me, huh? 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 What's up with that? What's up with that? Huh? I could have lived perfectly happily not knowing that fact, and now I'm gonna have to live with that. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let me swap Aemeath in real quick. We'll run around with Aemeath. Okay. Alright. When you hear the fast booping, that's the Morse code. There's also a code in the start of Voyaging Stars Farewell? Really? Wait, I've listened to it so many times. I don't remember hearing the beeping, but I wasn't paying attention to that specifically. Anyways, okay guys. We have our location for me to run around in while I do my story review. And are you guys ready? Shall we begin? I have a lot to get through. Oh my god, I have so much stuff to say. Hold up. Okay, guys. Hi, YouTubes. And let's do it. I guess we can do it like this. You can say your hi, YouTubes here. Oh my god, I need to, okay. Okay. Well, actually, wait, should I go use the washroom first? Maybe I should go use the washroom real quick before I start, so I don't have to use the washroom in the middle of my review. So, okay, give me 1 second, actually. Give me 1 second, and then we will start story review right after, alright? Hello, welcome in, guys, welcome in, exactly. BRB. Hello, besties, I'm back. Wazoop. Okay, let me wipe my glasses real quick. And let's do our story review. Alrighty. Play event? We're not gonna play the event today, but I will definitely take a look at the event later. I wanted to take a look at it today, but I ended up getting distracted by Luuk for 3 hours. Please understand. Please understand. I was getting very distracted by Mr. Luuk Herssen. So we will not have enough time, but I am about to do our WuWa 3.1 story review. So if you guys don't want spoilers for the WuWa 3.1 main story, then here is my warning to you that I will be talking about plot. So if you don't want spoilers, then this is your chance to make yourself scarce in the kindest way possible. But all right. Are you guys ready? Ready, y'all? I'm starting the bar quest right now. It's cute at the moment. Also randomly Lumi again. Hey! Yo, Lumi content in 2026. We love to see it. But yeah. So guys, I have written down some thoughts here, and hopefully I will be able to articulate them all without rambling. You guys know how much of a struggle that is for me normally though, so... So let's give it a go. Okie dokes. Alright. So yeah, hi YouTubes, and then let's do it. Hello. Oh, what the? Oh shoot, that was the wrong button. My bad. Okay. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we are going to be doing a story review for the brand new Wuthering Waves 3.1 story. We'll be reviewing the main story quest since we have yet to play the Luuk quest. Maybe I'll do a mini review of the Luuk quest after. But yeah, I have a lot of things to say. I've written down some thoughts here on my notepad, and I'm very excited to chat with you guys about the story. I know I'm doing this review a little bit later. Sorry. I got very distracted by working on some covers because Aemeath took over my soul. So we will have those soon, but for now, let's do it. Let's get chatting. So yeah, I mean, story review. Sorry, give me 1 second. So yeah, I mean, overall thoughts for WuWa 3.1 story. I mean, I said this after I played it, and I still stand by this. I think that WuWa 3.1 is the best story, the best main story quest that we have in Wuthering Waves to date. It is the best one. Like uncontested for me, at least. It's just like the quality of it was fantastic all around, like the presentation, and for me, most importantly, I think for me, what I have found that WuWa's weakness in their main story thus far, I personally have felt like their weakness was the writing. I think that they do like miss in a lot of aspects with their overall, I guess, main story writing, and how well... Oh, what's the word? Fuck. Says I'll cut this out. And how... I guess how consistent it is overall, because they do a lot of moments really well, but then at the same time, sometimes they spend like way too much on one thing or spend way too little on another thing. And either way, I think overall, 3.1 was the most well-crafted story that they have produced thus far, and I guess I'll talk more into details about it right now with you guys. So yeah, we'll start out with the pros then, because to be honest, this video will be mostly pros. I don't really have any cons, but for the pros, writing was fantastic. The pacing was amazing. I had no issues with any of the pacing in 3.1. The dialogue was split up by the gameplay very well. We had, moments where we did some fights. We had moments where we were on the bike, going between the different areas. I think that all of the constantly kind of shifting experience of the story made it so that it didn't feel like we were ever stagnant, whether it came to the information we were learning or just what we were doing at the time as well. Every new arc was teaching us more and more information, and when they did have some repetition, like showing us scenes again, it was done very intentionally to show us new info, like a new perspective on a scene that we had seen before. So I thought that was super cool. And one of the most impressive things that I really liked from 3.1 was actually how the narrative of the overarching story, especially with regards to some of the character relationships, was very well concealed. They put a lot of effort into like giving us just enough information where we couldn't really tell exactly what was going on, but at the same time could also sort of piece it together as it was happening, if that makes sense. So they gave us just enough information so that we could kind of like piece it together as they gave us the clues. And I think that that is a really, really important thing to do when it comes to stories, especially when you want to have plot twists, right? When you want to have reveals that are surprising and impactful on the viewer, you don't want to be too predictable. And I think that the way that they told the story did a very, very good job at making it so that it wasn't predictable, and that I personally was very surprised at certain revelations, and I was constantly kept on my toes with trying to come up with theories of what was going on. So that was super, super well done. And yeah, the characters like Luuk, I think Luuk as a side character, because he was a side character in this story, I think Luuk was integrated in the story in a very, very natural manner. He didn't overstay his welcome. As much as I love Luuk, as much as I love him, and I enjoyed every single moment he was on screen, he didn't stay for too long. They didn't, drag it out. He stayed for the perfect amount of time for him to journey with us to learn some information in the space station, and then, said his goodbyes in preparation for, us to see him later in the Luuk character story that's going to come out this week. So I think that was very, very good. And the plot that he was involved with was also still important. So that also made it so that I didn't feel like they were just, shoving Luuk into the story just to show him off, right? He actually still had a role in teaching us new information that led to revelations in the overarching plot that we had here. Navora was also a very interesting NPC. Obviously, she was very suspicious. In the Frostlands, was that actually Navora? I think most of us are doubting that right now. But I think it was a very good introduction to her as a character, or whoever is pretending to be her as a character. And that also leads to some good setup for, I'm sure they're going to continue her storyline in the upcoming patches in Lahai Roi, and that we will get to see more of who that actually was and what they were trying to do. So that was also very, very nice to see. And also, it was really, really cool to see some teases for the future characters as well. With Sigrika, we just met her for a moment, so we didn't really get anything from her, but Lucilla, we actually got to interact with Lucilla, and we got to learn some information from her, and she, kind of taught us a bit more about our, I guess, role, or the Academy's perspective on us as an individual at the moment with regards to everything that's going on. So that was also very interesting and really cool to see. And I think it is a very good step towards them integrating more of the future characters in the story. And I was very, very happy about that too. And yeah, so on to the big one, the biggest thing, and what I think is one of the biggest strengths in the WuWa 3.1 story was Rover and Aemeath's relationship. Rover and Aemeath's relationship, for me, was one of my favorite things in 3.1 because it was such a breath of fresh air. Literally, because we also went up to the Frostlands and there was a lot of fresh air. But sorry, bad joke. But no, Rover and Aemeath's relationship came out of left field, and it was really, really nice to also see this brand new character dynamic in the game. Because thus far, right, there's the whole Wuthering Waves. Is it like everyone jokes about it, but it's also kind of not really a joke because a lot of the stories are kind of structured in that way. But I think that seeing these different character dynamics, seeing this new character dynamic with Rover and Aemeath, which was not necessarily a waifu dynamic, but literally a, father-daughter or parent-daughter relationship, depending on which Rover you play, was really, really amazing. And it also added so much more natural character development to Rover as a character as well, right? Because one of the things is that I always really enjoy is getting to see characters interacting with one another, getting to see them how they act with other people, because the way a character acts with you might be different from how that character might act with someone else, right? So getting to actually witness those different dynamics can actually teach you so much about characters without even just telling it to you through exposition. So I think that is an amazing thing, and I'm very, very glad that they decided to go that path with Aemeath and Rover, because we actually got to learn so much about Rover in this particular story. I mean, and speaking of Rover, right? Rover's character development and plot in 3.1, I think that this is the story where we have literally gotten the largest amount of Rover plot. And insight into Rover as a person in any patch in this game ever. Like for me, my second best one was 2.5 in terms of Rover's character development, but even that is like blown out of the water by this one because we got to learn so much lore. We got to learn so much about and got to see this completely different side to Rover and how Rover is not just this, you know, kind of perfect MC. Rover is not this kind of perfect savior who is here to help everyone in Solaris 3, but is also a victim to, you know, greater powers at play. And we don't know the full extent of that yet, obviously, but getting to see those glimpses, see Rover actually struggling so on such a like, you know, a level that I think a lot of us can connect with when it comes to, you know, homesickness and wanting to just feel at home and wanting to return home, things like that. It was so impactful and made me empathize so much more with Rover as a character compared to, you know, the past 2 years of story, right? Like they did so much in this patch to really give us that view of Rover that is so different from everything that we've seen thus far, which I love so much. Because the thing about WuWa, it is a very MC-centric story, right? Obviously, the characters do kind of do their own thing, but at the same time, the story is completely centered around Rover as an individual, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if that is the case for the story, then Rover needs to be a very strong character. And I think up until now, we have not really gotten to see Rover develop on that level. So then 3.1 was fantastic for that and was so amazing and so pivotal, I think, in the grand scheme of the Wuthering Waves story as well. Because now that we can actually see Rover as a person, I think we can also have a brand new lens to view past interactions, future interactions with Rover and other characters as well, and that will really change, I think, our perspectives on things that happen from this point onwards, which is fantastic. So fantastic that they gave Rover so much more depth. So I loved that. That was, oh my god, I'm so happy, that they did that. But yeah, and then also in the storytelling itself, I really liked that they did more POV shifts. They did a lot of POV shifts between Rover, Aemeath, you know, past Rover, past Aemeath. We got to see a non-linear narrative of how the story and how the information was being presented to us, which also added to the air of mystery and how well that they were able to hide information, right? So I really liked that, and I hope that they continue to do more of these perspective changes in the future, because it offers them a really nice opportunity to show us so many more sides to different characters. And also, like, I guess, you know, again, being able to, when they can change the kind of storytelling method to something that is a bit more abstract like that, the potential that they have for the ways they can tell the story just gets completely unleashed. So fantastic. And I really hope that they continue. Trying to tell the story through these creative ways. And yeah. Okay, what else do I have? Yeah, and there was so much lore. Oh my god, there was so much lore this patch. I can't go through every single piece of lore because I will be here for hours. But the amount of lore that they gave us this patch is, again, right? This is connected, and this ties into Rover as well. They gave us so much important lore for the overarching Wuthering Waves world. Obviously very directly connected to Rover, because Rover is the main character. And that was so amazing. Like, I feel like we progressed more in 3.1 plot-wise. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I triggered in a bit. I feel like we progressed in the overarching story so much more than we did in, like, you know, I guess long stints in other regions, right? And I think that is fantastic, because now that the plot is really picking up, it's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy, and it's gonna be so wild. And it just makes me so curious about where they're gonna go from here. So, yeah. And another thing too is, I feel like because this story was obviously very focused on Aemeath and Rover, I think that one of the reasons why we haven't seen a lot of people, including myself, it didn't feel like as much of a companion quest, right? Because, you know, there's the whole debate over how WuWa tends to write their stories in a sort of companion questy way. So even though if you look at it objectively, we spent so much time, you know, with Aemeath and learned so much about her and spent so much time with her as an individual. So one might think that this kind of felt like a companion quest, but it didn't. It didn't at all, because of all of the lore and all of the main plot story that we got, and how like related and connected Aemeath is to it, and also just everything there. So then that, again, it's like because the story is progressing in such a big way, even though we spent so much time with Aemeath, to me, it didn't feel like as companion questy as some of the other quests. So I think like when it comes to WuWa and maybe like finding a balance between wanting to write their companion questy stories and also making it in their main story, I think they should take 3.1 as a very solid example of, okay, this is a very good balance of we can spend time with the characters and learn about them. And obviously not every character will have the same sort of lore and plot relevance that Aemeath does, but they can maybe use 3.1 as a sort of, you know, stepping stone or a like baseline of, okay, so we want to write a story and we write like strong companion quest stories. So then how can we make it so that this quest is important enough to the overarching lore that it doesn't feel like we are just kind of going off on a side quest, right? So I think 3.1 is a very, it's like a very good step towards being able to make the main story feel a lot more, like, I guess, overall encompassing and not as kind of like fractured. Fractured, I think, is the word that I was looking for. So yeah, fantastic job there. And oh my god, the biggest thing with the plot, and my favorite thing that I've seen from this so far, I've probably said that 3 times, but this is so important. The stakes in 3.1 were followed through on. What do I mean by stakes? I mean that the consequences, the stakes, the dangers, all of those things that were set up throughout this story culminated in obviously Aemeath having to pay a very, very steep price in order to save us. And at the end of the story, we are left feeling kind of empty. We are left with a shell, a husk of Aemeath, and merely having a fragment of her consciousness left, or of her power left. And I feel like that is so important, because it doesn't erase everything else that happened, if that makes sense. Here, wait, I have a better way. I have a better way of describing this. Like this story, it wasn't anything like Shorekeeper's story, where she sacrifices and then we immediately save her. It wasn't like Cardathea dying and then she immediately gets revived. It wasn't like Furlova getting sent to the Beyond permanently, but then just magically appearing in the story at a later date with no explanation. There were actual proper stakes that they set up here, and then they let us really kind of reflect and absorb the consequences of Aemeath's choice. Realistically, will we save Aemeath in the future? I'm like 90% sure we will, okay? I don't think Aemeath is permanently dead, but the difference between this and all of those previous examples is that at this point in time, at the end of 3.1, the point of the stakes are not necessarily that it always has to end tragically, right? Because sure, we might save her in the end, but that there has to be a price for everything that occurred. The price being that Aemeath is now lost to the, I forgot what it was called, but like limbo, essentially, and that we're gonna have to probably do a lot of things to try to bring her back. Do you get what I mean? Like with what happened with Aemeath, it's not going to be an easy path. It's not going to be an easy, okay, snap our fingers and then suddenly it's saved. It's not going to be like, oh, we just go back in and then magically, assumedly Abby's power brings, Shorekeeper back from and replaces the Tethys core, right? I'm guessing, and this might be just me being hopeful, we'll have to see when the story actually comes out, is I'm assuming that as the Lahairoi story progresses, we're going to keep, learning more things and find a way to, deal with Aleph, I forgot the number, Aleph 1 or whatever, and And then we're probably going to have to do a lot of things. And it's going to be a difficult journey to try to bring Aemeath back. And that in itself will be 10 times more satisfying for me as a reader, because it's not just written away and it's not just fixed because the writers told me so, but because I'll actually be able to feel that journey of bringing her back. And I really, really appreciate that. I really appreciate that with 3.1. The fact that they are giving us the opportunity to actually experience the tragedy and experience that feeling of loss. That is exactly what Aemeath's sacrifice would bring to us as Rover and as a character. So I am very, very happy about that. And yeah, so I think that is a huge step, because this is kind of like the first time that they have sort of done that. I think, where they actually decided to leave it off without a hopeful end. I mean, it has a hopeful end, but it's not, you know what I mean. It's not as... It's going to be a very tough journey filled with trials and tribulations that we'll have to go through to bring her back. So, and I think that will make, when we finally are able to get her back, all the more satisfying. It allows the stakes and dangers of the world to persist without actually diminishing her choice and sacrifice in the end. So, very, very glad that they were willing to follow through with the consequences of what happened in 3.1. And yeah. I think for the story, that's kind of all I have to say. But I mean, in terms of the story experience as a whole, the maps, oh my god. I mean, I've just been running around this one, but the maps have been stunning. All of Aemeath's Mindscape maps were so pretty. The bosses were also like so fun. And oh my god, the music, the amount of pretty music that we got in 3.1 is insane. I swear to god, there's at least like 7 different Aemeath songs. Not even including her EPs and stuff, but even just in the story, holy guacamole. They were absolutely spoiling us. They were spoiling us so much with the music, and it was fantastic. So yeah, amazing. Very fun and very beautiful experience. And yeah. So I think for like the pros, those are like the main things I wanted to talk about. Let me know if there's other things that you guys felt were really, really fantastic that I might have missed in the comments. So, but for me now, on to the cons, I guess. I mean, to be honest, I don't really have that like any cons from 3.1. To me, this is the best WuWa story so far, so I don't really have any complaints about anything. I think that they improved basically everything I wanted them to improve from previous patches, like writing wise, experience wise, mostly writing wise. So yeah, I mean, maybe they could show even more of the future characters, mayhaps, but that is a bit more like of a personal preference, I say, because I also don't want them to just force the characters into the story if they don't belong in the story, because that in itself can also cause issues. But maybe seeing like a little bit more of, Lucilla might have been cool, at least. I know Sigrika doesn't seem to have really any plot relevance right now, but Lucilla, right? Clearly she had some sort of role, so maybe we could have seen a little bit more with her, but, not a huge deal, because at least they're starting to show us the characters. So that's the first step, hopefully they'll find a way to maybe integrate the future characters a bit more into the current stories as well. Oh, one thing, I guess, that is like, I think could be improved is, I think maybe like I played in the EN dub, and I do think that like there could have been a few moments here and there that Aemeath's voice acting could have been a little bit better in terms of just like the emotional impact, I think. It wasn't as noticeable in the main story, but like one of the things that I do remember very specifically was in her, I think, Resonator trailer, her main one of the trailers from before, the one where she's resonating with the Exostrider. Like at the moment when she was supposed to be like super like screaming with her whole chest, with her lungs, like I personally didn't feel like it was powerful enough, and I do think that there are some moments in the like story in the game as well where she could have really like gone all out with like really getting those emotions across and getting the pain and the suffering to really resonate with us. But it wasn't like atrocious or anything. It was still like very solid for the most part. Just like a few moments here and there where I think that could have been a little bit better. Whether that was the voice direction or the performance, then obviously I don't know, because I wasn't there. I didn't voice act it. So, but I as like a player, I think that yeah, maybe the direction of Aemeath could have been a little bit more like emotional in a lot of places. So not a lot of places, in some moments. So yeah, I think for cons, that's it. Oh, and this isn't necessarily a con, but I did see some people talking about how I saw a discussion that was more surrounding Aemeath's mannerisms, I guess, with regards to Rover, and how some people found it a bit weird since she was being too flirty or too affectionate when she's actually his daughter, or like their Rover's daughter. But it's not so much like a con per se, because I just wanted to, I guess, share my thoughts about that, because I thought it was an interesting thing that some people might find a con or not. My stance on it is that I feel like people mostly have this perception because of the expectation that we have had thus far in WuWa, that it is a like super waifu heavy game. Like basically all of the previous characters for the most part who are adults have been kind of like waifu-y for sure. So I think that people came into 3.1 with the preconceived notion that Aemeath was also going to be the like new waifu of the week. So then with the fan service that we received from Aemeath and being like a little bit affectionate, I think that people might just kind of interpreted it awkwardly. So then it's like when, oh, their expectation doesn't meet the reality, then it's like maybe they feel weird about it because they're like, oh, I thought that she was flirting with me, but then actually she's my daughter, so that's fucking weird, right? So I feel like that is something that maybe a lot of people were kind of going through, because I actually went back through her previous trailers and marketing material, and to be honest, they did not really go that hard on the fan service. It's like with regards to her relationship with Rover. They focused mostly on her character, her role with the Exostrider, her past, her friendships, and things like that. And they focused like super heavily on her as an individual, rather than doing any sort of fan service with her and Rover as the main character. So that's also like kind of like for me supporting how I perceive it as that, yeah, you know, like I think most people, including myself, expected her to be a waifu, so then that's why we kind of viewed everything through a waifu tinted lens. But obviously the reality was different. So then from that point on, I guess it was I was able to observe it differently. And I also saw some like conversations about how, you know, maybe Western families versus Eastern families, and how the cultures are kind of different when it comes to the dynamics within a family. Because like I would say I am from an Eastern family, obviously, and yeah, I do think families in the East do tend to be a lot more affectionate with their parents and just overall closer. So while I don't personally think, you know, I obviously act weird in any way to my parents, I do know that if there was an outsider, someone who is very unused to that sort of relationship, might look in, they might be like, oh, like, why are you like joking like that? Or like just, you know, being, I don't know. It's a hard thing to say. It's like, it's not weird, you know, it's just being like a bit more affectionate to your parents. Obviously not on Aemeath's level, okay? I do think in WuWa they were kind of like towing the line with fan service and like family, or like family affection versus like fan servicey affection. So they were kind of like towing the line a bit, because at the end of the day they had to sell Aemeath as a character. But I just do think that like for a lot of people who might have found Aemeath too affectionate, or like too like crossing the line when it comes to like, let's say like flirting or whatnot, it might also just be like a bit of a cultural difference as well, because maybe they don't have any sort of like, you know, sort of like affectionate gestures that they will ever do to their own family. So then to them it's weird because they only ever do that with romantic partners. But yeah, anyways, I just remember that being a huge conversation, so I just wanted to touch on that, because for me, I also at first thought that she was going to be waifu of the week, but then the moment they revealed her relationship, that actually allowed me to kind of view her relationship with Rover in a completely new perspective. So I personally loved it. I loved that they're giving us a new dynamic, and I didn't really have much of an issue with it personally, but I thought that was an interesting topic to bring up for a little bit. But yeah, I think it's mostly her outfit. If she was wearing her student clothes, people wouldn't bat an eye. They were mixing in their own attraction with the characters. Yeah, I mean, for sure as well. Aemeath wearing this outfit too. It definitely, you know, leads it down the line of waifu of the week too. But yeah, I think it's a hard line for them to kind of teeter, because they do have to sell her as a fan servicey character while at the same time wanting to write a story. A story with you know, that is maybe not necessarily just trying to sell you that character. So I don't know. I don't think this will be as much of an issue in the future, because now that they've like essentially broken the seal on the types of relationships they're willing to write with their playable characters, I think most people moving down the line will have a bit more of a broader expectation for the future characters and maybe the types of roles that they might have in Rover's life. So now that we've like broken the whole, you know, I guess stereotype of waifu of the week, because they're not only making waifus, they're also making very, very, you know, touching relationships, whether it's like familial, romantic, there's all different types of relationships now. So now, whenever we look at a future character, we can't just assume. Right? So I think I think it's not really an issue, but I just thought it would be interesting to bring up. Anyways, sorry, I have been rambling for so long. So I will give you I think that's everything I mostly wanted to talk about. So I'll give you guys my score. Score time. Oh, sorry. Wait, one more thing on the family thing. Oh wait, Sensel, I guess can you like cut this back into like the family discussion from earlier? But me, my brother and sister, Asian, are all grown up, and we are still very affectionate towards our parents. Hugging and snuggling are all pretty normal. Yeah, exactly, right? Like for me, it's like I don't do anything weird, but I'll hug my parents sometimes. I'll like, you know, I'll give them a hug, like an affectionate hug, things like that. But then I know people who would find that weird still, because they're like, wow, who hugs their parents? What the fuck? So it really is, I think it does come down to, you know, different types of relationships that you have and dynamics that you have with people in your life that can really affect how you perceive other relationships too. So yeah. Anyways, okay, Sensel. Now is the final score. Okay, so yeah, well, final score, my final rating for 3.1 for the story is, drumroll please. It's a 9.5. It didn't change. My initial rating was a 9.5, and I'm remaining at a 9.5. 9.5 is the highest I'll go for stories, because I never like to give a 10, because in my head, 10 means that there's no room for improvement, and there's always room for improvement. So 9.5. I think that this is the best Wuthering Waves story so far. I know I've given other stories, other WuWa patches 9.5 in the past, but this is the new 9.5. Okay? Anytime it tops, it goes to 9.5, and the previous ones get bumped down. So yeah, 9.5 for 3.1, because this is the best story. This is my favorite, and in my trying to be objective opinion, I think this is the objectively best story and also subjectively best story from WuWa that we've gotten so far. So it's a 9.5 from me. But yeah, anyways, a quick little summary to end it off. Yeah, it's the best written story so far. Fantastic main story progression and stellar characterization and world building. And also, the new relationship dynamics I think are huge for, you know, moving forward as Rover in the main story. So yeah, they went above and beyond with the new maps and the overall experience as a whole. I know I ranted a lot about the writing, because that was the thing that I was most impressed by, but dude, the experience, the cinematic experience was stunning. Like when we saw the Exostrider for the first time with the music, dude. took my breath away. And yeah, I think this is the patch that has given me the most hope for the future of WuWa's story, because this is the patch where they have proved that they're not afraid to break out of that sort of waifu story narrative. And it gives me a lot of faith that they're locking in on wanting to write something that's actually, you know, really solid and amazing, and not just shaping the main story based on who they want to sell as a character. So yeah, I'm very, very happy about that. And I think, and for me personally, I think 3.1 is probably, this is the patch that has gotten me truly and wholeheartedly invested in the world of WuWa as a game. Because I am now so hopeful that the future will harness essentially, like, yeah, the full potential that the WuWa world has to offer, and, you know, give us all that the game has to show. And yeah, I'm locked in, guys. I'm locked in now. Kuro Games, you got me. So yeah, anyways, that is my overarching, that's my story review for WuWa 3.1. I'm so sorry if that was a little long-winded, but listen, there's so many things to talk about. So I hope you guys can understand. I hope you guys enjoyed my review. Let me know what you guys thought down in the comments down below. If you agreed or disagreed with anything I said, was there anything I missed that you guys thought was also really good or bad? Please let me know. I know this was a bit of a 3.1 glaze fest, but hey, what can I say? I thought it was really fucking good, okay? I don't glaze without reason. First, I try not to glaze without reason, so I think it deserved the glaze personally. So yeah, let me know in the comments down below, and also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching, YouTube. I hope you guys enjoyed my review. Like, subscribe, and also, yeah, that's about it. I guess I will see you guys soon for the Luuk story. Again, maybe we'll do like a mini story review for the Luuk story quest when it comes out. And yeah, thanks so much for watching, YouTube. Take care, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. But yeah, the Luuk relationship, hey, we'll have to see. With the Luuk, when the Luuk quest comes out in 2 days, which I'm very excited for. Holy shit. Waifu bait goodbye, husbando bait hello. yo, exactly. Dude, I don't even know how long that was. Oh my goodness. I feel like I just talked for so long. How could you give it a 9.5 when you experienced whoopsie instead of eh? The story was ruined. It's true. Sorry, I was actually lying. The fact that we didn't get an eh in the English dub means that it was trash. I don't make the rules, chat. For the first time, it's the male who's marketed as the wife of the patch. That's certainly an improvement. And I think it's so funny. It's so funny too, right? Because it does two things. It, one, proves that they're willing to write characters that are not just waifu bait. Like strong female characters who have their own individuality and their own purpose. Obviously, her purpose was very tied to Rover's, but still. You guys know what I mean. And also subsequently writing Luuk into a waifu bait. Into the sort of waifu bait of this patch. It's like you're also, you know, showing the players that, look, listen. Those of you that like waifus, we know this is a game. We have given lots of waifus, right? But husbando enjoyers, we also appreciate you for playing this game too. Like they want to basically, to me, it just shows that the devs really want to make sure that the entire player base is happy. And I think 3.1 did that for me. The whole whoopsie drama is so dumb. Yeah, I got a little heated last night. I will not lie. I saw that shit and I was like, bro, what the fuck am I reading? But I mean, it's nothing new. There will always be people who just hate EN localizations, which I understand. I understand, you know, people who get upset, because I also get upset when localizations are very clearly trying to push political agendas, right? There are definitely examples of localizations in the past that have been very shit and also have been very clearly done in order to push a certain narrative. So I think that that's fucked up, right? Because in those cases, you are very obviously, you know, changing the narrative of the original story to suit your own political agenda, right? So I think I do agree that when those instances happen, it is definitely worth, you know, being very upset over and hating over. And yes, WuWa's dub is not perfect. There are, you know, things here and there, changes that they might make that maybe others will prefer the other languages for, which is totally fine. At the end of the day, you know, the language that you play in is a preference, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that the WuWa dub overall, the quality of it, especially like after 1.x, like sure, 1.x, they had lots of issues, okay? But they have like proven after 2.x that the EN dub for Wuthering Waves has improved like crazy, and that for the most part it is actually quite loyal to the original source material. Obviously not everything will translate 100% because there's a different language, different culture, different systems, different speech patterns, different grammar, right? So it's not going to translate one for one. And English itself is a very different language from the East Asian languages, right? All of the East Asian languages, or not all of them, but a lot of them derived from Chinese. Japanese and Korean literally derived from Chinese. So obviously the languages will be a lot similar, and especially when it comes to, you know, translating between them versus English, which is a Latin-based language, which is completely different on the opposite side of the world. So there will be differences, but as far as the differences that I've seen in WuWa, I haven't seen anything that crazy, to be honest. And also, regardless of whether the differences are good or bad and whether you agree with them or not, that is no excuse to ever attack people who are literally just doing their job. I don't care. If you're gonna go online and actually just spew hate towards people who are completely innocent, and also, even if you're upset with the localizers, you can speak about it. You can talk about it in a normal way, and people who just want to, you know, rage bait and hate farm online, they fuck them. Fuck them. That's all I can really say. Not for Paimon's old VA. Like, see, that's a different instance, right? Because in that instance, Paimon's old VA was also doing that themselves. They were also spewing hatred and vitriol towards others themselves. So I think it is more understandable that people would not want to take that, because it's like, okay, if you shoot the first shot, or if you're shooting the shot, then don't be upset when someone shoots back, right? If you're gonna talk shit, then don't be afraid when someone talks shit back, and don't act like you're the victim when someone is just gonna retaliate. But what did the fucking WuWa localizers do? What did the WuWa ENVAs do? Nothing. They've done nothing. They have just been working really hard and doing like an amazing job at, honestly, working on the EN dub for the game. It's been such high quality. You know, it's not perfect, but for the most part, it's been really high quality. So like, what the fuck are you talking all this shit for when you don't even play the language? Anyways, I'm not gonna rant about it. I said I'm over it. I'm moving on from that. But yeah. That tweet really did reach places that are not even relevant to WuWa. I mean, listen, that person's profile, they just hate EN dubs. They hate EN localizers. Again, I understand being really upset with EN localizers, but also, if you are so blinded by your hatred for, you know, bad eggs in the industry, that you are willing to condemn every single person in this multi-million-dollar industry who is also just trying to make a living and do their job, then you have issues. You have issues. That's all I gotta say. And also, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for the follows and subs, guys. I appreciate it. NC Noir, Yolande, Chiffon, Cassandra, Ryan, Ranto Ami, Hamizan, Thank you guys. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't even think it's hate. They're just trolls who want to stir things up. Yeah. Again, that's why I don't normally interact. I don't normally interact with people who are just clearly rage baiting. But bro, they successfully rage baited me because I was pissed. I'll fall for rage bait once in a while. I'm only human. What can I say? Yeah, what's up, Ton? What's up? What's up? Why does it always come from JP dub fans? Do they have a superiority complex? Oh yes, there is a very large percentage of people on the internet who have a massive JP dub superiority complex. Which again, there's nothing wrong with having a preference. I tend to watch anime in JP because it's the original language, and I do like to watch things in the original language when I can. Like I used to play, you know, Genshin in Chinese because it's the original language, and I really enjoy the OG intent. For me though, the reason I started playing in English is honestly like, it was primarily because it was just really hard for me to read everything out loud on top of the voice acting on stream. So I preferred having it in the English language. And also because the quality improved, right? The quality was like good. So I'm fine with it. It's like, I'm not so crazy about like loving a language that I don't mind switching here and there. So. But yeah, anyways, there are lots of people who, I think especially in the anime community, who despise any sort of dub that is not JP, and it's just... If you let yourself ever get to a point where you are so like filled with hatred for something that is such a non-issue, then I really don't have anything to say. I really don't. Like, be passionate about things that, you know, be passionate about things that are serious and affect, you know, like people's lives for sure. You know, if you're gonna go all the way when it comes to things like that, I completely understand. But if you're actually getting so pressed about something that literally does not matter, then well, live your life, I guess. If you want to live your life like that, then live it. I will be living it in another way that is probably a lot more peaceful. JPVA for Aemeath also improvised on her performance and no one bats an eye on the author's intent. Oh, because it's Japanese. And again, here's the thing. I'm very happy that Aemeath's Japanese VA was so like passionate that she wanted to really like give her all for her own performance. But that's the thing, right? People assume that voice acting is just reading lines, but it is still a form of acting. Like, if there is bad voice acting or bad voice acting direction in a piece of media, you will know, and that will 100% affect your experience. And any sort of acting will be affected by the actor themselves and their own performance and their own interpretation of the characters. That's why no two characters are ever going to feel the same. Even if you have one person voice acting the same character, it's going to feel different because they're different individuals that present their own versions of those characters, right? Obviously, you know, the actors can, you know, try to stay loyal to who the character is, like, as a whole, but there will always be differences and nuances between their performances because they're only human. They're always going to, you know, put some of themselves in that role. Like Amanda, right? We've literally talked to Amanda about it, and Amanda has put in so much thought, so much care, and so much effort into really giving her all for Cardathea and Fleur-de-Lis. Like, you know, we talked to her on stream, but I've also talked to her like behind the scenes too, and just like seeing the passion that she has and seeing her really put herself in Cardathea's position and really like place herself in her head, it adds so much to the performance, right? And you're not going to get Amanda's performance from any other VA in any other language, just like how you're never going to get, like, let's say, like, you know, Cardathia's JP performance from Amanda, because they're different people who have their own experiences and will show us a, you know, slightly different version of the characters. It's like, look, I just find it, I think the interesting thing is, right, obviously, like, with people who act on screen, like in film and things like that, whenever you have a different, like, someone acting as the different version of the character, sure, there will always be people who prefer, like, one version or another, so there will be the people, like, spewing hate and things like that. But I feel like, because maybe voice actors, you don't see their face, because you don't see their face, and you only hear their voice, it's a lot easier for some people online to forget that they are also another human being who is portraying a role. But then, oh, because you don't actually see their face, and then you don't have that human connection of viewing them as a person, they are just a disembodied voice to you, that they feel so comfortable saying all of this fucking, oh my god, all of this stupid ass bullshit and attacking them for literally nothing. And it's, oh my god, sorry. Anyways, I hate people who will do that, not just to voice actors, but to anyone. Like, fandom wars, people who just, like, disagree about fucking, I don't know, like, ships and shit like that. It's like, oh, people, like, oh, it's so stupid. I hate the internet. I hate the internet so much. Oh, like, the internet is it's so cool that it brings people together, but also some people really don't. Oh, just get off the internet, bro. Live an actual life. I swear to God. Terminally online is truly a issue. But yeah, anyways, I'm done ranting. Sorry. It's the 2 a.m. brainworms that came out. But Ace, do you think introducing character and background is a good thing? I see Hoyo do it sometimes, like Cyrene and Yeshun Guang. Sometimes I'm noticing new characters in endgame. Wait, what do you mean? Like, introducing characters and background? Wait, sorry, can you rephrase that question? I don't fully understand what you're asking. If you said Brand has the same VA as Cristoforo, I would think you're lying. That's how different the vibe is. Yeah, like, different characters. Different people. Anyways, there is no use talking about, or there is no use arguing with people who are just there to be mean, because fuck them, do what I do normally, and just mute their asses. Guys, if you use Twitter, I have a tip for you. Don't block. Mute. Because some people rage bait with the goal of getting blocked, because then they can have, like, their, oh gotcha, look, this person blocked me, that means I won. If you just mute them, you never see their shit ever again. Even if they keep replying to you, you don't see that shit ever. They'll just keep typing. They'll keep typing into their own echo chamber, and I will be at peace. And then they also don't know if I ever see or not. For me, that's the biggest gotcha. Just ignore them. Use the tools you have to literally ignore. Yeah, the scene where she was crying out loud was incredibly well done, and the JP dub got me sobbing as well. Oh, okay. I will go look at that later. Yeah, like, I'm sure that it will be fantastic. Because I have seen clips. Like, all the dubs, all the qualities of the dubs are so good. But it's like, it's just EN that people have a raging hate boner for some reason. So. I have an extension that blocks/mutes every account with a blue checkmark outside of the ones I follow. I have a blue check mark. How could you do this, Green? How could you do this? They just figured out about Twitter mute? Oh, no. I've been using it forever. I was letting you guys know. If you guys didn't know, if there are people in the chat who get frustrated with Twitter, my suggestion is don't block, just mute. Because I like to think in my head that it messes with their minds even more if they're just talking to a brick wall rather than not being able to talk at all. But that could just be my delusion and my way of dealing with haters, but it's Twitter. What can you do? Sorry, I meant introducing new characters in the end game. Oh, you meant like at the end of the story. Okay. I do agree. Yeah, that I mean, I think I'm very clear on my preferences to you guys on how I like characters to be introduced. I like characters to be involved with the story for longer periods of time. Whether that's at the very beginning or like midway through the story, I don't have a personal preference. As long as it is done well and the character shows up and actually has a role in the story and the world. With Ye Xinguang, we don't have to open up that can of worms again, but yeah, I do think Ye Xinguang should have been 100% introduced way earlier in the Zelda story, because the way that she was handled and the way that she just appeared at the end was very unsatisfying for a lot of people, including myself, and I think her character deserved so much better. Like, her character had so much potential, but ended up feeling like a industry plant. Because there wasn't as much because yeah, it just didn't feel natural. Her introduction into the story didn't feel natural. And with Cyrene, I don't really think that is the same case, because Cyrene has been quite involved in the story from the beginning in Star Rail. So yes, she wasn't like, we didn't know too much about her directly, but she was there. She was there and she was doing stuff from the start. Again, it comes down to how they're introduced, right? Like, even if we didn't see Cyrene in the earlier parts of the story, later on in the story, right? As we learn more things about Amphorius and actually like learn more about Cyrene and how she actually has that overarching encompassing role. When they introduce her into the story in that manner, even if she hasn't appeared for the first half of the story, it still feels like she has a role in the world, and it still feels like her introduction into the story is natural, because it makes sense. Because there have been like plot points prior that have led up to her existing as an entity in the background. You know? Memmy mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem mem mem, mem mem. How about Galbrina? Galbrina was introduced in 2.6's first half. Like, I would have preferred if Galbrina was introduced even slightly earlier. Maybe 2.5. But in terms of, like, Galbrina. Like, Galbrina did also sort of feel like, you know, waifu of the week. Again, I think I can say that for basically every character in 2.x though. Except for maybe Carlotta and Phoebe. I think Carlotta, Phoebe... Yeah, Carlotta and Phoebe are... and Cardathea are the characters in 2.x that I feel were the least waifu of the week vibe. Because I guess of how the beginning of 2.0 was handled and how they had like multiple plot lines that involved them. But with Galbrina, she wasn't the most egregious waifu of the week, but you know, I still would have preferred a bit more of her relevance prior, maybe, because she's like kind of wandering, right? And she clearly has a very direct opposition to Cardathea or whatnot. Like, maybe if we saw hints of Galbrina in the beginning of 2.x, not the very beginning, but like the beginning parts of 2.x, maybe even 2.4, right? Maybe if we saw hints of Galbrina kind of lurking in the background, because she clearly was targeting Cardathea and the Thrunodian, right? How cool would it be if we can see her kind of like see this outside entity, this entity that is a third party who seems to be observing us and what's going on, and maybe has some malicious will towards at the time Cardathea because of what she is. How cool would that be, right? So apart from just what we're doing in the earlier 2.x story, we also have these kind of outside factors that are mysterious and like, oh my god, so like what's going on there? How is that going to tie into the story later on as well? Right? And Galbrina isn't as bad of a case given the context we have the story with GA. Yeah. Again, Galbrina's not the worst, but think of how cool that would be if there were like hints of her earlier on too. That would have been so sick. Galbrina was having her Gone Girl moment, so it made sense. The one who should have been lurking in 2.0 was Cantarella. Am I? Oh, no, yeah, 100%. Cantarella, oh my god. Girl should have gotten so much more screen time. Let's be so real. Let's be so real. Cantarella, frankly, one of the more pivotal characters in 2.x, if we're being completely honest. The literal Blessed Maiden. The other, like the Blessed Maiden. The whole like, oh my god, who's the real Blessed Maiden? Like her involvement was essentially off-screen to 2.2. It was literally off-screen to 2.2 and just focused on Cardathea. And then all of the development we got for her was from her character story, which was a fantastic character story, don't get me wrong. We didn't need to have all of the, Cantarella character story in the main story. But at least let us see Cantarella do the things that she needs to do in 2.2, right? Like, girl, literally, she literally, like, appeared at the beginning, and then we said, okay, we're gonna go do this thing. And then she was like, okay, I'm gonna go do this thing. And then we came back together later, and she was like, okay, I did this thing. Imagine we got to see some of what Cantarella was doing from her perspective. That would have been so sick. And then even just like, having her kind of like existing in some of the other patches as well. Yeah, for sure. Like maybe if Cantarella existed in 2.x, right? In 2.0, I mean. At the very beginning, when we're first getting to Renacida, we meet the Montellis, which, makes sense that we wouldn't really have a close relationship with Cantarella off-rip, obviously, if we're with Carlotta and their enemies. But maybe Cantarella still is kind of like, poking her nose in and kind of trying to test the waters and maybe like kind of see like, oh, there's a new entity here in Renacida who's with like the Montellis right now who are enemies, but I wonder who this mysterious Rover is. And maybe like even just introduce herself on the street at one point to kind of, because that's like something she would do, right? Kind of like play the political field a little bit. Yeah, and even if it was not to make people suspect her being the Blessed Maiden, they could have had a flashback segment when she's back. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, right? I think now that they are a lot more willing to play with time and stuff. I mean, 2.4 was kind of was it the first example of that? Where they really were starting to tell a non-linear story. I think now they were, obviously are more willing to do that. So I don't think it will be an issue going forward as long as they can continue down the, this kind of story writing style that they have here. But yeah. Imagine if Cantarella was a looming evil presence at 2.0 before we learn the true personality of Cantarella. Exactly, right? Like the looming evil presence that we had was Frolova. But what if we also had Cantarella as well? Like, so we have Frolova the Fraxidus, and then we also have a mysterious Cantarella. We would assume, I think us as the player, we would assume that Cantarella and Frolova are probably working together because they're both against us, or like against us, right? But then we learn the truth of who Cantarella actually is and the fact that she actually has nothing to do with whatever Frolova's doing. And then we're like, oh shit, okay, interesting. And then you get to piece the puzzle together, and then it all comes and and all the plot lines intertwine at the end when the truth gets revealed. Oh, that would be so sick. Oh, that would be so cool. She does say that she's rarely in Renacida looking for a way to help the Sentinel, so there is lore reason for why she wasn't shown. Yeah. But at the end of the day, lore reasons can be very easily made up. Like not to like, discredit the lore, but it is very easy to write a character out of the story if you need to, right? So if they did want to include her, then I'm sure they would have come up with a different reason to have her stay in Renacida or have her appear maybe for a brief moment in the story, right? So So it would have been really cool, yeah, to maybe have the Facilia family as this maybe like evil family that's kind of on the side. Maybe also, are they working with the Fraxis? Are they fucking shit up? Who knows? We don't know. Until the truth gets revealed. What do you think about the GA? Do you think they introduced him too early? I think it's hard to say because I don't know enough about the GA to really tell what his exact role is in the plot. Does that make sense? Like, I think right now it's implied that the GA is the head of the Fraxis, right? But who's to say that there isn't still some even greater power that even the GA has to answer to? Or something like that. I mean, they have scaled up. They have scaled up the world quite a bit with the introduction of Aleph. Was Aleph 1 in 3.1? I can't remember the name. Sorry. I don't remember the number for Aleph. So now that they're scaling up the world, it does kind of make the Grand Architect seem like, okay, he is the big bad, but at the same time, how big of a bad is he actually, right? So until we actually learn more about the Grand Architect and I guess his full role in the story, I can't really give you an answer. I'm sorry. I, at the moment, don't feel like the Grand Architect has necessarily been introduced too early, but that could change based off of what happens with the Grand Architect in the future. Also curious what happened to Scars on Igiri? Censorship. Guys, the greatest big bad in Wuthering Waves is censorship. I think the GA being shown in 2.7 was kind of a loose cannon considering they got one blasted by Galbrine. Yeah, that was definitely interesting. Though I do think that that could very easily be explained away as, oh, that was just one of his fragments. That was just one of his identities. That's just a fraction of the Grand Architect's power. So, you know, Galbrina basically destroyed a toe, right? A toe of the Grand Architect's toe. But the Grand Architect still has the rest of his body. I also prefer it this way. I don't like the whole faceless, mysterious entity that we don't get to see for years. Ilio, Tsaritsa, etc. Yeah. Like, I wonder if... I don't think the Grand Architect is the ultimate big bad, obviously, in WuWa. Because of the fact that we now have literal Rover home planet playing God type beat going on. But it does make me wonder if the Grand Architect also maybe has some connection to some other planet or some other entity outside in space that is also on a much bigger scale, kind of like Rover's home planet. Who knows? Who knows? Lots of theories and possibilities. What if Rover's the final villain? I do think that is a possibility. I'm not opposed to that possibility either. Because from what we know so far, I think it could make sense that after everything Rover has been through, and we also don't know the half of it, right? We only know a fraction of what Rover has been through overall. So we don't actually know that much about Rover still. There is and the fact that it's, you know, Rover has been alluded to be literally involved with basically everything. Rover is involved with literally everything in Solaris 3, so yeah. Maybe this is all one big experiment for Rover, who knows? Rover must save the planet no matter what it takes after all. Yeah, what if saving the planet means we gotta push it to the brink of destruction? The world is quite literally the Kuro Games writer's oyster. Sigillum is but a piece of Rover's frequency. What if we have to gather all the pieces, guys? What if Rover lost pieces of themselves like Sukuna's fingers, and we have to collect all of Rover's we have to collect all of Rover's frequencies like Sukuna's fingers, and then Rover will be the king of curses. The Rover will be the king of lament. My headcanon is Rover's clone of his old self, and his creator is regretting from the rage of its laments. I mean, the lament had to come from somewhere, right? What if Rover got too homesick to continue the mission? That's why he erased his memories? I think that is one of the implications. That is one of the implications from 3.1. It was very heavily implied that Rover erased his memories in order to properly observe the people of Solaris 3. Because he was unable to continue in his mission from an objective standpoint because he was so homesick. So I think that's what we're supposed to believe right now. Whether that is the full truth, definitely not the full truth, but once we learn more pieces of that truth in the future, I will be... There's a lot to be seen. Hey, love from India, what's up? Love from Canada, hello, Sodyssey, what's up, what's up? Sorry, we're literally just yapping right now about story. By the way, if you remember Age, there's an old animation footage from CBT1 of Rover in a spacesuit, and 3.1 shows we're moving to that slowly. Yeah. So guys, we could also be leaving Solaris 3 in the future. Who knows? Who knows? Again, as the world gets scaled up, who's to say we won't be doing some interplanetary travel down the line? Especially now that they have introduced literal space god. Literal space cancer god coming to consume the planet. Are you gonna pull for Luuk? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell fucking yeah, I am. I have not pre-farmed for him. I don't know what he pre-farms, guys. Wait, guys, what does Luuk use? Do we know? Spectro gauntlets. Okay, say less. You can see it from the character section? Oh, can I? Oh, true, in like the encyclopedia, right? Maybe we will travel via train. This will be our WuWa Star Rail. No, the Ascension Planner? Oh my god. Where's the Ascension? I don't think I've ever used the Ascension Planner in this game. Okay, hold up. Let me do this and then show me where it is in the character menu. Okay. Have you seen Aemeath's voice line about Camellia and Shorekeeper? Wait, she has one? I have not.
Running won't save you.
At the helm.
Operating character menu? Okay.
Converting energy.
Gotcha. Just let me spend my energy here first. Have I learned how to play any of the new characters yet? Nope. But that's fine.
Brilliance lights the way.
Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Age doesn't read silly? Yeah, guys. The only thing I read is story, okay? So...
Quickly and swiftly. Victory favors me.
Yvonne's EP? Okay. I will look at Yvonne's EP kitten. Thank you for the reminder, because I did forget. Like I forget everything.
Still recognizing.
Epic shot. Here's right behind you.
You don't read the story? You totally forgot about Luke's line during that Duck TV quiz show? No, that's different. Because during Luke's line, I was very distracted by other things. Alright? So, please understand. How have you been enjoying Enfield Age? It's been good. I mean, after finishing Valley 6, I still haven't continued to Wuling yet because I got really busy. But I have been enjoying the factory. The factory is very fun. I made a production line for the purple batteries, and holy shit, it takes up so much room. But it is so satisfying. The satisfaction you get after you like finally set up a pretty solid production line is so, it's like it's like none other.
Will life guide us next?
Oh, wait, that's so funny. Wait, he has a silhouette because he's not out yet. I'm dead. Oh, okay, nice. All right. Oh, he uses Hyvatia. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I just use some blueprints, but that's no fun. See, for me, I get the satisfaction out of building it myself. Because once I build it myself, then it's satisfying. Oh shit, I forgot to swap my character. No, my Aemeath doesn't have...
Ouchie.
Okay, I'm sorry guys. I have not built my Aemeath yet. I'm in the process of building her still. She has some dog shit on her right now.
See, I always choose the winning side. Yours.
Age, do you think Luuk will sell well or be another male with a bunch of hype but low sales? I honestly got no clue. Because I think Luuk is like the most hyped character right now, at least from what I've seen of Global. I don't know about JP and CN, though it does seem like they also really like him. Because the thing is, Choyuan was crazy hyped in the East. And I'm sure he sold crazy well. Because people love like Danme and like cults. The sect. Oh, I forgot what it was called. But you know that like those stories and those like types of characters. So I'm sure he sold really well, but I don't know. I don't really pay attention to like revenue personally. So I don't really have that well of a... I'm not that informed, I guess, on how well characters sell for the most part. Because I don't really pay attention to it. I just pay attention to my own finances and who I need and who I want, so... That's the thing, Cho didn't sell that well according to some charts. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Because in terms of like hype that I've seen, I do think that Luuk has been a lot more hyped than compared to Choyuan. Because another thing too was that Choyuan barely showed up in the main story, right? Choyuan was kind of like a middle character, like an interlude character, if that makes sense. And at the end of the day, people will care more about characters who are within, I think, general main stories compared to interlude. I mean, actually Chisa though. But Chisa also... I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Wait, I'm trying to think, because...
Is that it? Improvise.
Choyuan was second half, right?
Running
It was
works
Galbrina
safely.
first half, Choyuan second half.
More passion. Listen carefully.
Chisha, on the other hand, sold really well. See, here's the thing. If we look at the banners, right? It was Galbrina, Choyuan, and then Chisa. Those are that was the order of the banners. So Galbrina, crazy hyped character. Chisa, crazy hyped character. And the thing about Chisa, right, is that Chisa is also targeted at the same audience that would also really like Choyuan. So it's not like it's not. Do you get what I mean? Because she's like she's the Japanese schoolgirl one, and then Choyuan is the character who is definitely a lot more targeted towards East Asia as well, in terms of his aesthetic and style. So yeah, now it's Aemeath, Luuk, Sigrika. See, that's the thing though. I don't think Sigrika is as hyped as Chisa was. Like, I think Sigrika is very pretty, and I do think there are people who like her, but in terms of the hype levels, it's not close. Like, Chisa people have been looking forward to Chisa since they initially teased her way back when, right? So I think there's a higher chance that people would pull for Luuk compared to Sigrika. Because 3.2 seems like a sleeper patch with just one character. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Lucilla isn't even in 3.2. It's quite literally just Sigrika. So, and again, Sigrika also she's barely shown up in the story thus far. So people have no emotional attachment to her at this moment either. Right? Again, I know Chisa didn't show up either, but design-wise, Chisa was the anime character, so people were saving up for her for forever already. Chisa had the design bait. Sigrika feels more like a Phoebe that grows with the story/kit, yeah. And then a lot of people also know the collab is coming too, so there may be more on hold. That is also true. But here's the thing. There are also a lot of players who are unable to save. So if people really like Luuk, even if they really want to save for the collab, because we haven't gotten any info on the collab yet, there has not been a single breath of info on the collab thus far. It's not in 3.2. They have not teased anything for it possibly being in 3.3. It could be in 3.3. Who knows? But they haven't teased anything. So right now the collab is like this... It's just this unknown entity that is going to exist sometime this year. But we don't know exactly when. So I feel like there are definitely the people who are sort of like not as like diehard saving for the collab might be more in the ballpark of, okay, maybe I can still pull for some characters now because I still have lots of time to save up for the collab since they haven't announced it yet. 3.3 should be Annie, so I don't think they drop it there probably. 3.4, yeah, probably. Though on Annie, see, that's the thing. I would have thought that the anniversary character was going to be Aemeath. But pleasantly surprised that we got her so soon because the story was fantastic, and I'm sure that they're setting up something crazy for the rest of the for the rest of the 3.x stuff. So collab is like Aleph 1, unknown entity we barely know anything about and is coming inevitably. Yeah. I thought Chisa did really well in her story. She demonstrated the power of her forte, though it's somewhat niche. Yeah, I actually think they did a really good job with Chisa, especially given the fact that she is, as what we have seen now, very obviously a filler character. I did hope that they would still like give her some sort of role in 3.x, but I mean, thus far, it's not looking great. Though I do wonder if they'll write her back into the story due to popular demand.
Can you keep up?
Because Chisa is not a very difficult character to write back into the story. if they really wanted to. But they would have to want to. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad they prioritized story release over a time that's convenient for sales, but I'm surprised. No, me too, 100%. Yeah, that's exactly how I am. I'm surprised that they released Aemeath so soon, but it's also like a pleasant surprise because clearly they wanted to release her with the story, and they wanted to release the story when they wanted to release the story. So the fact that they prioritized that, I really appreciate. Because for me, at the end of the day, I'm most invested in the story personally. So I will always advocate for them doing things that are good for the story.
You've crossed the wrong person. In the name of the Montellis.
We also have to assume the story is written a few years ahead already. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I think right now it's probably too late for them to write Chisa back into the current, like, the near patches. But I feel like they could somehow write her back into maybe the latter half.
At the helm.
Because the development cycles, they are working. They're working, like, so far in advance.
My compliment.
But
Can you keep up?
maybe at least they can give us some, you know, like, teases. They could give us a bit of fan service by getting to interact with her a little bit for maybe like a little side thing, perhaps. Who knows? I wonder how far 3.x is already kind of written or planned. The way that I'm guessing that their development cycle is that they have the overall story planned. Like, they have their overall narrative and what the story is that they're trying to write. Because the thing is, when you write a story, you usually, for a lot of the well-written ones, will start off with the ending. Right? Like, you know how the story is going to end for the most part, or like the grand scheme of things. And then you write the story
Quickly and swiftly.
to build towards that. So I'm sure they already have their grand scheme. They have like what they want the end of the story to be like. It's just that they're not going to actually write, like, literally write exactly like the details and stuff until they get closer to the point. That's why they're able to still put hints and put references in the earlier stories, even though we're not even close to the overarching narrative. At least that's my guess for how they would write it. Because otherwise, how would they possibly create a cohesive story, right? How would we possibly get those hints early on when we're not even anywhere close to the ending? The recent leisure event with older characters was a nice surprise. I don't think we'll ever see Jinshi again. Oh, I didn't think. See, that's the thing. Of all the characters that we might never see again, I think the Jinjo characters are not on the list. Because I still feel like we're gonna go back to Jinjo someday. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm delusional, but I feel like we're still gonna go back. Also, wait. Here, let's look at the... Sorry, interlude. Oh? The Yvonne EP? Okay, hold up. From the beginning, guys. Wait, this is so cute. This song is really catchy, by the way. What the heck? Oh, her art! Oh, those are her character arts, right? In-game ones, I'm guessing? She has a dance. Okay. God damn. Yo, games are going hard with the dances nowadays. Everyone's creating like dance challenges. What the heck? Wait, was that lagging or was it just me? Oh, I was lagging. My bad. This MV is so cute. I love the style of it. Like, sorry, the song is very catchy as well, but the style of the MV is so smart. Like, they did such a good job at integrating the motion graphics with the 3D model. This is so cute. Okay. And then they even have her relying on the book here. Oh, nice. Hey, nice. Out of all of the 1.0 characters, I think Yvonne's the best. Like in terms of like personality or design or everything. Because for me, I think her design's cute and her personality is also nice, but I'm like not crazy about her. Oh, for the EPs? Oh, for the EPs. Yes. Have you seen the other trailers of her? I haven't seen her other trailers. Oh, this is her story trailer? Oh my god, guys. I haven't played any of the story. Any of the character stories, I mean. I need to. It's been so hard. I've been barely keeping up with WuWa, Zenless, and Star Rail, because 4.0 came out for Star Rail. Ooh. But hey, Yvonne at the very end of the Valley 6 was, oh, that was so good.
Steering, perfect. Coding, perfect. Cognition and emotion,
Perfect! Yo, me trying to fix things.
Almost forgot the most important thing. Frosty Bitey? Let's collect some expressions. Get the prototypes as smiles.
Oh wait! This is when she was making
twitching.
Andre!
This is when she was making Tata!
Who's a little sweetheart? Who'd actually laugh at that?
Tata!
I'm just researching. Wait till you see the greatest.
Oh my god.
Ever.
No! Stop, why is that so sad? Oh.
Lend me your
Oh.
Stiff? Numb? Just wrong. I collected so many smiles, but none of them fit. The perfect smile for the prototype.
It's yours!
Where on Talos is it?
It's yours, Yvonne! It's yours!
Morning, baby bot.
Oh.
Input all the smile data. Extract all the features and overlay.
Oh. I thought she already did this. Okay, I get it now. She put them in individually and she was like, oh, I couldn't find the right one. I thought her initial plan was to use all of the smile data. Sorry guys, I was ahead of the script. I was ahead of the script. My bad. That's wholesome though. That's cute. Wait, if this is her story teaser, then what the hell is the story gonna be about? I feel like they just told the story in the teaser. No spoilers? You have to play it yourself? Okay. Say less. Say less. I mean, putting her own smell was a great idea, though. I mean, I'm assuming that she probably tried with her own smell first, but her story is basically after Valley 4 story, basically. Oh, Trailer Bastard was before that? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, so this is supposed to like show extra context between Yvonne and Tata and her relationship. That's so foul. What the hell? How could they? Okay. Because here's the thing. It's really hard for me to keep up with Enfield, like all of the Enfield content on stream. So I was thinking of maybe just continuing the main story Wuling off stream at my own pace. And then maybe I can like play the character stories on stream maybe. For now, like at least for now until future patches come out. Cuz yeah, it's really hard for me to keep up with everything on stream at the moment because I have so many gacha games I'm playing. So maybe I could do the companion quests on stream here and there. And then I'll just like, play the main story myself for now, Wuling, because I do need to progress to unlock stuff. Yeah, the character stories are pretty short and like an hour at most. Yeah. So like I could maybe play like 1 or 2 character stories or like, here and there. And then until like I guess 1.1 comes out, and then we can see if there's main story in that, and then maybe I could try playing like the main story then once I'm caught up. If that makes sense? If that makes sense? I wouldn't say the story is remarkable yet, so I don't think it's too much of a loss. Those like, character stories will always be there, so you don't have to rush. Yeah, so the limited time thing is just for the limited rewards, right? Because I did see there was a timer on the Levitain story. Yes, they won't go away. Okay. Gotcha. That's how it should be. I was worried that, oh my god, is it going to be limited? Is it going to disappear after? But okay. Oh my god, Ancient, guys. Ancient, look who popped up. Look who popped up on the screen again. But alright, okay, that's good to know. But holy shit, guys. Oh my god, it's past 2 a.m. Okay, I should go to bed. God damn. I said it was gonna be a short stream, and then I streamed for 5 hours anyways. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. But hey, we were just having so much fun, okay? We were having so much fun gooning to Luuk. It was a great time. So, yeah, anyways. Oops, sorry, excuse me, I burped. Hey, look at this before I go. Okay, I'll look at it. I'll look. Oh my gosh, wait, this is so cute. Oh my goodness, look at this. It's SpyX family. Rover as Yor, Luuk as Lloyd, and then I'm at this. Stop. Why is this so perfect? Wait, this is actually so perfect, no? This is so cute. 5 hours is short for an H stream. Listen, it's because I started really late today. It's because I started really late. I started at like 9:30 p.m. So, don't worry guys. Tomorrow I will be live earlier. Alright? To be fair, 3 of those 5 hours was us used for gooning for Luuk, and I have no regrets. I regret nothing. Not a single moment of those 3 hours of gooning. Cinema. It was all cinema. But this is so cute. Oh my god, that's adorable. Dude, Azure Rose, you have so... You got the good stuff. You said so many fun arts. But yeah, I mean, this is overall really fun. Because the thing is, I feel like recently, because I haven't been streaming as much, every time I'm live, I'm like super focused on the story or something like that. So then I end up not being able to actually chat with you guys too much. So today was really, really nice. It was more of a like chatting and hanging out stream. But hey, listen. I am working to up my stream. Working to up my stream days. I know I said I was gonna do 5 days this week, but I got like really tired yesterday, so I just didn't. But hey, 4 days this week, and eventually we will be streaming 5 days. Okay? So no worries. We're getting there, which will give us lots more time to also just hang out and chill. But yeah, I like this art style. Yeah, it's really, really cute. It kind of reminds me of one of my friend's art styles, actually. But it's really nice. Actually, Luuk should have been your... You're right. True. Truth nuke right there. But yeah. Anyways, okay, sorry. It is 2 a.m. My brain is starting to get a little tired. And I'm still gonna I'm gonna end stream. And then I'm going to post the Luuk trailer reactions for everyone who hasn't seen them yet. So please make sure to check that out. I'll try to have that up within the half hour after I end stream. So yeah, anyways. Hi, Age, can you please say my name? Hakuna Matata. I got you. Wait, unless your name is different on... Hold up. Wait, sorry, that's your @ Give me a second. Let me refresh my YouTube chat. I can only see @ right now. Wait, no, I can still only see @. What the heck? Why is that? That's so weird.
Miss Concon donated $5.
Oh, Miss?
Each streaming 5 days a week. Lies I say.
Hey, Miss, we're working towards it, okay? We're working towards it. Come on. It's a work in progress. But thank you so much for the 5. Oh my god, Miss, what the hell? How are you doing? I was about to end. Unless you were lurking this entire time, which I wouldn't doubt. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Miss. Thank you. Let me go find someone to raid real quick. But yeah, guys. Hey, actually. Guys, when does Resident Evil... Is it 9? When does the new Resident Evil come out? Because... I'm like, bro, should I play it? Because Leon looks so good at it. But also, do I want to commit to playing an entire horror game? Because that shit's probably so long. And I will play it so slow. Because I hate horror games and I'm so bad at them. In 2 days? Okay, I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. I don't know if I want to commit to that. Right now, but we shall see. Should be 15 hours max. That's not too bad. 2 Star Rail patches. Except it'll take me way more than that because I will take forever being a pussy, not wanting to enter rooms, and also I will probably die a lot. So, yeah. Age, can you check DMs? I have a surprise. Oh my gosh! What the miss? What the hell is this? Holy shit. Wait, can I show this on stream? Because it's technically... I mean, it's not like it's actual nudity, right? It's just like you're in the process of drawing it. Okay. I mean, I think it should be fine. So give me a second. Hold up. Let me open it. Yo, miss, this is so sick. What the hell? That's crazy. How long does this take? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, give me a second. It actually just downloaded on my PC instead of opening it because it's a video. But guys, wait, look at this! Holy shit! This is drawing the freaking iris out. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Miss, this is so cool. It's not done yet. It already, oh my god, it already looks so good. I know it's not done, but it already, like, it already looks so good. What the hell? Dude, Miss, you're insane. You're so insane for that. Thank you so much. What the heck? Bets on 8 starting it and playing once on stream and keeps it starting mid 20. Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Oh, Resident Evil. Like I said, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see if I am willing to commit to that. I have like 138 more frames and I'm free. Dude, frame by frame animation is people who are able to do it, i.e. you, Miss. Jesus, Lord Almighty, that's nuts. That's nuts. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Anyways, though, on that beautiful, beautiful note, I will be very excited to see it later, Miss. I will be ending here for today because it is very late and I need to go get some rest. I need to go get some rest, guys. So, hey, anyways. So, okay, yeah, anyways, we are going to go raid Blue. Comfy Blue is streaming right now, streaming some WuWa, and has a capped subathon going, actually. So please go send Blue lots of love. Go send them lots of love. They're playing the story right now. They're playing the 3.1 story, so... Yeah. He's playing the 3.1 story right now, so, hey, very on topic. Go send him lots of love. Go say hi. And also on YouTube, we are going to be raiding Nicole and Scotty, who are currently playing Genshin, I believe. Yeah, I think they're playing the Varka story quest. So yeah, go send them both lots of love. They're both very, very cool content creators as well. Gotcha CCs. And yeah, go send them my warmest regards. And apart from that, socials in the chat. Socials in the chat. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, next time I'm live will be tomorrow, earlier in the day. I'll be live probably in the early evening EST. So, yeah, I'll see you guys then for that. We will be playing Zenless Zone Zero. We will take a look at the new event story and also do our 2.6 story review. And yeah, looking forward to it. So overall, thanks so much for watching, guys. I hope you guys had lots of fun. I sure did. So thank you guys so much for keeping me company and chatting and hanging out. And have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you guys are in the world. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye-bye! Goodbye, guys. Peace out. Do, 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 do.